do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. How y'all doing? Welcome to the All Signs Solar Eclipse reading in Aquarius. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? We're gonna get it started here. Let me do a few things here. If you're watching the playback of this, of course, everything will be timestamped down below. So you can just go straight to your zodiac sign. But give me 1 second, I gotta pull up the chat and then I gotta do a couple things here. I had to go get some coffee before I began, y'all, so that's why I'm a little bit late. But I got some coffee and I'm rocking and rolling, ready to go. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, that's what I was about to do. Let me see something real quick. Let me pull up the chat. Chat. 1 second, y'all. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome to the Solar Eclipse and Aquarius reading. This is going to be a all signs reading from Aries through Pisces. It's a big solar eclipse that we're having. It's definitely changing a lot of things. Lots changing. This one's square Uranus, and then also the ruling planet of this eclipse being in Aquarius is Saturn. Saturn's now in Aries, conjunct Neptune. So we'll talk about a big pivotal shift. Let me pull up the chat really quick. So I know a lot of y'all have been like, well, when is the change coming, Austin? The change is happening right now. Of course, it's not just going to happen all overnight. It's going to take time to unfold. But I would say this is definitely where where the tide starts to turn. The tide is definitely turning. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to pull up all this stuff, and then we'll jump in here with Aries first, of course. Then we'll do Taurus. All right, let's see what the chat's saying here. What's poppin', chat? What's poppin'? All right, let's do it. Uprights or reversals? I'm really feeling the reversals, y'all. Uprights or reversals? I kind of want to do reversals again. What are y'all thinking? What are y'all thinking? Of course, I will be doing super chat questions. Let me go ahead and pull that up. I'll be doing super chat questions. Be sure to, I gotta put that in the chat too. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all just gonna have to be patient with me. I'm gonna go with reversals then. Reversals it is. I need to close this door as well. Be sure to read the super chat rules, of course, before you send a super chat. Let me close my door real quick. All right. Let's get it popping in this motherfucker. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna go with reversals. Just feel guided with reversals. All right, Aries. What do we got for Aries here? Aries for this solar eclipse. What is the overall energy for Aries with the solar eclipse? What's going on with Aries for this solar eclipse here? What's going on with Aries this solar eclipse? Aries. Oh, really, Erwin? Nice. Or Erwin, my bad. And of course, I'll answer the super chat questions, but they're going to be at the end of the video. But if I were you, I would send them now, so that way you don't have to wait in the line, right? It's because it's going to go in order based upon who sent it first. All right, let's do it, Aries. What is the overall energy for Aries here? Aries. Aries, Aries, Aries. I'll be sure to hit that thumbs up button for your boy. Let's see if we can get some more people in here. For the ones that already hit the thumbs up button, I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, Aries. Be patient with me, Aries. Aries are learning patience with Saturn now in your sign. Oh, Aries. Oh, don't worry, Aries. I have Saturn in Aries. I've had to learn patience. Trust me, I've had to learn patience. Let's see. Aries like, fuck that. Oh, patience is not in my vocabulary. Let's see, Aries. You have the Ten of Swords upright. Well, it's definitely ready for... I definitely get that you're ready for a change here. You're tired of doing the same thing that you've been doing. So I think this solar eclipse... But for a lot of you, this solar eclipse is really pointing out to you what needs to change in a way in which it's showing up as something that's been a pattern in your life with the Ten of Swords. You could feel hurt by it with the Ten of Swords. Betrayed. Or just ultimately ready for change. What is your current energy here, Aries? Damn, I should have took off my shoes. I was not prepared for this one. I was, but I wasn't. All right. Aries, what's in your current energy here? You have the Eight of Cups reversed here. Woo! You know, Aries, I feel like you're kind of stuck, wandering, drifting here. There's something here that you're trying to let go of and walk away from, but there's still some type of emotional attachment to it. I'm trying to take off my shoes. Because if I'm about to do it in a fucking 2-hour live, I'm going to be comfortable doing it. I think, you know, Ten of Swords is like definitely the solar eclipse is bringing up change for you. It's like you're tired of experiencing the same thing. Eight of Cups, though, it feels like something's kind of lingering in your energy. Feels like something's lingering in your energy here. Like you're trying to let go of something, walk away. Let's see. What is your challenge here, Aries? Yeah. Hell yeah, I'm not feeling. I have on boots. And I'm not feeling new boot goofing. I was new boot goofing, but let's see what's in the challenge. You have the full card here. What's in the future? Let me get the full spread before Aries. Can you tell me here for Aries? In the future position, you have the Six of Pentacles reversed here. I feel you're gonna I feel like with this solar eclipse, you're about to pull back your energy from a lot of things here, Aries. Six of Pentacles reversed is like you don't feel like something is worth the investment, and in fact, some of you, it's like you're kind of. I do want to say this. I would watch out for impulsive spending or like doing anything reckless, especially with the Fool card being in the challenge. Fool card in the challenge can literally represent like doing things foolish or being foolish or doing things impulsively. This eclipse is squaring Uranus and Taurus. Uranus and Taurus is in your second house of your money, resources, finances. So it doesn't surprise me that the Six of Pentacles is reversed here in the future position. So I'll definitely be aware of that. Maybe there could be some shakeups around like your money. But I feel like it's like some of you, it's like, I gotta get this full fucking picture here. Hold on, Aries. I should have done some warm-up questions here. The Temperance reversed. And what's in the outcome here for Aries with this solar eclipse? You have the Six of Swords here. Oh, Lord, Aries. Yeah, you pulled Venus here. All right. I don't get a big energy in regards to relationships with this solar eclipse for you, Aries. I really don't. I get ultimately here that you're letting go of something and something needs to change. Ten of Swords for the overall energy. Eight of Cups reversed here in your current energy. It's like you're trying to detach and walk away. Because I feel like you keep experiencing the same thing over and over and over. And you may be kind of lost or kind of wandering here. You know, what's next? What direction to go with things? The Fool card being in the challenge position, I feel like you're ready to begin new things. The Fool card is actually the archetype of Uranus, and the solar eclipse is squaring Uranus. But I would say to kind of watch out for being impulsive, Aries. And I'm not just saying that because you're an Aries, but I would just say because of this eclipse, it is squaring Uranus and Taurus in your second house of money, resources, finances. Second house can also connect to Venus as well. Venus deals with your money, resources, values. But the Six of Pentacles reversed here in the future position. I'll be aware of like your spending here, Aries, and like what you choose to invest in. Because a lot of you are going to feel like you're not getting what it is that you want back in return. Like the ROI is not there. So you could be either pulling your energy back from something. I see some of you getting a refund here in the future as well. I see you pulling your energy back, or you just feeling like you're not able, it's like you're not getting your ROI here. I'm also seeing you stopping investing into things that just aren't investing back into you. So the Six of Swords being here in the outcome position, I feel like if there is any type of shakeup, especially with this Ten of Swords, Eight of Cups reversed here, you will move through it. Six of Swords upright in the outcome. It's like you will get out of this situation, especially if it's in regards to money or debt, things dealing with your money, resources. It's like I feel like you'll be able to have a transition and get out of the situation, but it's like there could be some annoying things here that you're having to work out. But the Temperance reversed as your advice here. Be careful between, I would say not to take things to the extreme with the Temperance, or not to let things. Temperance is all about bringing moderation and balance back into things and balancing out the extremes. So don't let a situation get worse here. If there's something here that you need to like let go of, put an end to, or kind of pull back your energy from, I would definitely do it with this solar eclipse energy. Because something, you know, Venus deals with pleasure, and something hasn't been pleasurable here. And it hasn't been allowing for you to be able to create the type of ideal life here that you want for yourself, or to receive the type of benefit here that you want in a situation. And I don't get that it's really tied to love, Aries. I feel like it's tied to things dealing with your money, resources, and possessions, or it could be dealing with something personal here as well. But I don't really pick up a big love energy. So if I were you, I would definitely check your sun, moon, rising, and your Venus sign. And otherwise than that, we're going to go to Taurus. We got a lot of super chats coming in. I will answer the super chats, but they will be at the end of the video. All right, Taurus. What's going on with Taurus with this eclipse here? I kind of feel like this, I really sense for you, Aries, that this solar eclipse is going to be bringing up a new way in which you can make money, or it's going to be changing something here in the way in which you go about like your money, resources, finances, and your possessions. And maybe you're having to take more of account, like, I'm not saying you're not in that accountable energy, but you're having to be more accountable for things. You're having to maybe have more structure, or maybe need to be more disciplined with how you go about like spending or how you go about investing. All right, let's do Taurus here. What do we got for Taurus? Man, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Taurus. What's going on with Taurus, this solar eclipse? Like Aries is always my warm-up sign. I think before I go live, I'm going to start doing like, maybe I'll do some free questions in the beginning of the reading. Just kind of get into the flow. Because I feel like Aries is where I kind of get into the flow, where I warm up a bit. Pull Gemini. Some of you may have Gemini in your placements. Taurus. Let's see here. Maybe some of you are dealing with the Gemini. Let's pop in with Taurus here. Let's see. What is the energy for Taurus, this solar eclipse? What's going on with Taurus, this solar eclipse? Taurus, I see you reinventing yourself here. I see this is going to be, I see you reinventing yourself. Or reinventing. Let's see. What is your overall energy here, Taurus? You pulled the Two of Pentacles here. I feel like there's a lot on your plate. You're balancing a lot, juggling a lot here. Let's see. What is the current energy here for Taurus? I feel this solar eclipse. There's some type of change or transition here for you, Taurus. I pick up that you could be getting, there could be something about a new side hustle or something about a side hustle that pays off here, or you getting a side hustle, some of you getting a second job here, or changing the way in which, or there's changes going on when it comes to your work and your career. But I'm also seeing this solar eclipse being a pivotal period of reinvention. You can say that because of Uranus, but I'm also saying that because of Gemini. Like Gemini deals with invention. Like Gemini is inventive as well. What's your current energy, Taurus, for the solar eclipse, the Tower? It's definitely, I would say, expect the unexpected. Some of you have had unexpected things already happen with the Tower. Tower can deal with sudden disruptions, changes that you're going through that could feel like Tower moments. And so it's like you're having to reinvent here. I feel a lot of you Tauruses is like you reinventing. I'm also getting though too, is like Tower, it's time to build something new. Like the old ways in which you've been doing things won't work anymore. So the Tower is like, stop trying to grab on to the remains of the past. Let the past be the past. And like you're in this period of rebuilding here. What's in the challenge? What's the challenge here for Taurus? Can you tell me for Taurus in the challenge? What's in the challenge for Taurus? You have the Devil reversed here. Holy shit. Well, I actually like that the Devil reverses here because you're waking up to the reality of a situation. And I feel like this Saturn now being in Aries and Neptune now being in Aries is like a lot of people are kind of waking up to the reality of things. Like it's really easy to like escape with Saturn that was in Pisces, Neptune that was in Pisces, or just not be aware of things. And Saturn at the end of the day has consequences. I'm not saying literally that there's consequences here, but there's a reality here that you're waking up to. But the fact that it's in the challenge is like, damn, this is a harsh reality. Or this change in and of itself, it's allowing for you to make, like you're seeing the reality of things and it's allowing for you to make the changes here. Or you're seeing what changes need to happen, but they may not be so easy with the Two of Pentacles. I feel like some of you could have the channel of struggle in your human design. I don't know why that's coming through, so I'll check your human design. I always see the Two of Pentacles like that. Not always, but sometimes it'll come through. What's in the future position here? What's in the future position for Taurus? You have the Sun reversed here. Even though the Sun is reversed, it's always a positive card. So I feel like what this eclipse is, I think it's showing you the reality of like what needs to change. And ultimately too, some of you may have Leo in your chart. Hold on. Let me get the advice here for Taurus. But the Sun being in the future position is positive either way, whether it's reversed in the challenge, it's still a positive card. I would say, honestly, your attitude is going to be everything and how you navigate this, Taurus. And you may already know that. Like, I see things. Let's see. What is the advice? The Eight of Pentacles, yeah. I mean, the Eight of Pentacles is stick to the grind, having to stick to the grind, having to be consistent, disciplined, and staying on top of things, especially with this Two of Pentacles. You may feel like you have a lot going on, right? Like there's a lot on your plate. There's things that you're juggling. Some of you may have two jobs. Some of you maybe it's like you know, there's just a lot on your plate, a lot that you're trying to keep up with, changes that you're going through navigating. You're waking up to the reality here of things that need to change, because these tower moments either keep happening, or there's been a tower moment where it's like you can't ignore it anymore. But with the sun being reversed, let's clarify this in the future position. I feel like it's ultimately the changes that you're going through. You may not see it now, but I feel like it's ultimately going to lead you to feeling more inspired and happy. But why the sun reversed in the future? Because the Knight of Swords here. Oh shit, hold on. Damn, can I, Taurus, I gotta be real with you. What's in the outcome? The Three of Cups here. I feel like things will be all right here with the Three of Cups being the outcome. And in fact, I see you celebrating something or enjoying something. Could be with friends. But the sun reversed, Knight of Swords, I'm finally seeing it. That the sun sometimes can be like harsh truth. Right? It's like, fuck, I didn't want to see that, but I saw it, right? It's like, oh man. Or like I'm seeing things. And with the Knight of Swords here, it's like you're getting some type of communication or information with this eclipse. And it's kind of, it's showing you what's next and what to do. But it could be like, it's not harsh, but the sun can be harsh. Like it illuminates things. It can literally, like when you look into the sun, it can be harsh. But you do have the Three of Cups here in the outcome, so I feel like things will be all right. Let's see, clarify the sun card here. Yeah, the Queen of Pentacles reversed here. You could be working here with others, or other people are going to be supporting you. Specifically, if you have been struggling like with money, resources, and stuff like that, like you could be finding support through like community or through your networks here. Or maybe you're having to rely on other people, but these people are here to help you out, even if you're kind of going through a period of instability. The Tower, Queen of Pentacles reversed, Two of Pentacles here. So your advice is the Eight of Pentacles with this solar eclipse is to keep working. I always see the Eight of Pentacles as consistency, like having to be consistent, disciplined, on top of things, and focus on progress rather than trying to focus on perfection. I'm gonna actually, I think I'm gonna use this deck too for people. What do we got for Taurus here? You pulled this Wisdom Keeper, it says well here. Some of you is gonna be a guide, teacher, or a mentor here who's gonna be helping you out during this solar eclipse cycle here. Now you could be the guide or the teacher and the mentor, and you're helping other people out. It could be both here. But someone here is gonna kind of guide you or point you in the right direction, or you're gonna be guided in the right direction, even if you feel like you're going through shakeups, changes that have been unpredictable, or just shakeups in general, just change in general. So that's what I got for you, Taurus. Let's go to Geminis. I feel for Taurus is Uranus is in your first house, Taurus. Like if you're watching from your rising perspective. And this eclipse is taking place in your 10th house. So things are definitely, when it comes to work and career, public image, status, reputation, that's definitely going through a change. Squaring like your first house, your awareness of yourself, your sense of self. All right, Geminis. Jim Beans, Geminis. What do we got for Geminis here? Yeah, if you send a super chat, I'll answer the super chats after I get done with all the signs. What is the overall energy for Gemini? The Ten of Pentacles reversed. What's the current energy for Gemini here? I feel like some of you Geminis may feel like people are using you. or just people kind of want what you have. Christine, I don't know if you're watching me live. I just saw your email right now. So I tried to email you, but you gave me the wrong email whenever you purchased a reading. So I've been trying to email you. I know you're watching this. You have to be. I tried to email you, but I did your reading, but I was waiting for you to email me because I didn't have your right email. So thank you for emailing me, because now I can send you your reading. But I did do your reading, but I couldn't send it to you because you gave me the wrong email. Like the email that you used to purchase the reading was not a correct email. But now I have your email, so I can send you your reading. All right, Gemini. Some of you Geminis may think that people, what I was picking up on is like some of you may think that people are using you, or they just kind of want what you have. Like whether it's like things that, like resources, money. Let's see. What's in the current energy for Geminis? That's not the full message here, but let's see. Two of Wands reversed here. What is the challenge here for, what's the challenge here for Geminis with this solar eclipse? Eight of Swords reversed. A lot of reversals. What's the advice here? The Page of Wands. I see what's going on, Gemini. What's your advice? Three of Pentacles reversed. What's in the outcome here for Geminis? Pull the King of Swords here. Damn, Gemini. Geminis. Pulled this 5th house card. It says passion here. Okay. You pulled the Two of Wands reversed here in your current energy. Then as your advice, you have the Page of Wands here. Gemini. But you have the Ten of Pentacles here reversed for the overall energy. I feel like with this solar eclipse is putting a big emphasis on your stability here. Ten of Pentacles is your home life, family life, but ultimately the strength of your foundation here. And but Ten of Pentacles is reversed here. I do get this message here for some of you Geminis. If you need help, ask for help. You don't have to do everything alone. Sometimes the Ten of Pentacles is like needing to. It's not about being codependent or anything, but it's about needing to seek help through, like it could be like family, it could be through like elders, it could just be through people that sort of have the resources that you need to help you here. So don't try to do everything alone here, Gemini, especially if you need help. And I'm seeing some of you too, maybe, I get a lot of messages here, Gemini, let's just let them come through. A lot of you are wanting to turn something here that you're passionate about. I think the solar eclipse is bringing up things dealing with your money, resources, of course, because it's squaring Uranus and Taurus. But I think you're wanting to be, some of you may want to take something that you're passionate about and actually turn it into something prosperous, whether it's like, maybe it's like being a reader or being an astrologer or being an artist or whatever the case might be here. But I kind of see you in this energy here with the Two of Wands upright, Gemini. Like the Two of Wands is, it's like you can have these plans in your mind and you can be conceptualizing things in your mind, but the Two of Wands reverse is like you're not acting on it. And so you're kind of left in this indecision or sort of left in this confusion about things. The Page of Wands being your advice is to start taking the initiative, especially if it's something creative here. that you want to do. I don't know. I get this message very strongly here for you, Gemini. If there's something here that you're really passionate about and you want to turn it into something prosperous, the Page of Wands as your advice is actually telling for you to just take the lead and do it. Like take the initiative. Two of Wands, like when you're too much, you're overthinking it. Two of Wands upright is like moving forward with plans, but reversed, it's you maybe not believing you can make it happen. And so you kind of just sit in that limbo kind of energy. Now it could be due to like maybe it's things dealing with money, resources, and funding and all that type of stuff here, Gemini. But I would say not to overthink it with the Eight of Swords reversed here being in your challenge. Because I'm kind of seeing you here not following through on things, but you have the King of Swords and the outcome. It's like you kind of know what it is that you need to do, but I feel like you just kind of need to do it. Also, you could be getting guidance and insight here and clarity that allows that helps you like bring things together here with the King of Swords being in the outcome position. Gemini. But I wouldn't sit and wait here, Gemini. I'm going to be real with you. I kind of get this. It's not an energy of urgency, but it is this energy with the Page of Wands upright. It is an energy of like needing to start initiating things. It's like you don't have to have everything figured out, nor do you have to accomplish everything overnight. But the Two of Wands is like when you're kind of in your mind about things. And I feel like this eclipse is kind of bringing in this. I kind of get this. It's not frustration, but it is this sort of urgency that you feel like I need to do something. And I think you're right. It's like, I think you do need to do something here, but it's like, you don't have to like go all, it's like, you don't have to take things to the extreme either. Especially because this eclipse did square Uranus and Taurus in your 12th house. So the 12th house does deal with loss, and the 12th house things, squares to the 12th is like, it's like these unexpected, especially with Uranus being in Taurus, like maybe this unexpected, maybe it is an unexpected loss or like you losing something here. Or you're feeling like you're gonna lose it all, but that's just like the subconscious, unconscious fear of the 12th. But with the solar eclipse being in the 9th, that would be like an Aquarius in your 9th house. That would be like the King of Swords here in the outcome position, which would be, for one, the 9th house deals with higher levels of education, learning, teachers, mentors, guides, people that can help you grow. I have a lot of different messages here. Hold on, Gemini. People that can help you grow. So definitely like seeking out a teacher, mentor, guide. But also too, like your creative strategy and approach to things needs to start being implemented here. And if you're already doing that, keep doing that here. But also too, this King of Swords tells me as well, like you already kind of have the wisdom and the intellect here to get things done. But it's more so like needing to put action behind it with the Page of Wands as your advice. Why the Three of Pentacles and the Two of Swords reversed? I still see you suffering from indecision a bit here, Gemini. Three of Pentacles reversed, Two of Swords reversed. Did pull this romance card. It does, you got sweetness and flowers. So, and you got the 5th house here, which also is romance. So there could be new love here coming in for you, Gemini. If this is love and it's dealing with a love situation here, Gemini, I don't know if it's you or the person, someone in here needs to take the initiative. You'll know. Like you'll know whose the ball's in their court or the ball's in your court. Like you'll know here who needs to really take the initiative with the situation. So this could be to a cross watcher of a Gemini that's watching. Like if you want things to come together, you're gonna have to take the initiative. If it's to the cross watcher, maybe it's you yourself, Gemini, you're gonna have to do it. What good is coming Gemini's way? I'm not gonna leave you like that. Gemini, what's the good stuff coming to you? You did pull the 10 of Cups reversed with the 5 of Cups here. This card was at the bottom of the deck, the 5 of Cups. I do see you, even if the 10 of Cups reversed, 10 of Cups reversed also still positive, even if it's reversed. But something's getting in the way with the 10 of Cups. Like there's something, there's either an external source that's getting in the way of something coming together. It could be family for some of you. The 10 of Pentacles here, reversed, 10 of Cups reversed. Some of you may have a family here, like kids and all that stuff. I'm not talking, it's not your kids getting in the way. It's not that. There's something else though getting in the way of you being able to experience happiness here. Like things really coming together. Whether it's, if you're dealing with a person, maybe it's something going on with them that they got to fucking figure out. Or if it's something in regards to you, it's like something you're having to figure out. Maybe it's both of you having to figure things out. If you're dealing with a person, this is love. But if this is dealing like with your passion and the things that you are romanticizing and the things that you want to create here, but you're kind of stuck in this fear, indecision, 10 of Cups reverse being here, 5 of Cups and the good stuff. It's like these things can happen, but I'm kind of getting you here being stuck on something, and it's not allowing for you to be in the present moment to be able to create. But I do feel like you're going to be getting happier here, or like you're going to be experiencing more joy and happiness. But moving through some, like this energy of loss. I don't even feel like this 5 of Cups is anything new. This is like something that has kind of been in your energy for a while, Gemini. Like Uranus is in your 12th house, right? So even like the sun squaring it, right? The eclipse squaring it. It's like the 12th house is like the subconscious, unconscious things that have been stored away, but they're being brought up with this eclipse. All right, so that's what I got for you, Gemini. Let's do Cancers. Some of you Geminis may be going through a divorce. 10 of Pentacles, that was reversed. 10 of Cups reversed. It's like things definitely pertaining to like your home life, family life, or definitely going through a period of instability. Let's do Cancers here. What do we got for Cancers? You know what song just came to my mind, Cancer? Have you seen SpongeBob? Of course you've seen SpongeBob. You know that episode where he's like, the Krusty Krab, the Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza. I don't know what that's about, Cancer. Maybe some of y'all have been watching SpongeBob, or maybe it's Gemini. Oh, that episode was so funny. All right, let's see. All right. Cancer. Cancer. What's going on with Cancer with this solar eclipse in Aquarius? Solar eclipse in Aquarius. 4 swords reversed. You may feel restless. 4 swords reversed. It's like kind of wanting a break, but feeling like you can't get a break. It's like so many things that you're trying to keep up with. You feel like maybe you can't relax, but you're trying to relax. It's like you're also having to make decisions here. Let's see here. And you can definitely feel like that, the 4 swords reversed with this eclipse, right? Because the square to Uranus, like Uranus can bring you feeling restless, not sleeping, not able to sleep, your nervous system on edge. That is Uranus. What's your current energy here, Cancer? You pulled the 6 of Swords here. Well, I will say this. I feel like there has been like these sweeping changes because you got Swords, which is air. So it's like air is unpredictable. So you can't predict, you know, what direction. I mean, you can to some extent, but it's like wind goes all in different directions. So there's been a lot of things here that you've been having to be flexible with and adapt to. But I think it's interesting because the 6 of Swords, it's like it's actually all these wild changes going on. You maybe like, I feel like the boat's going this way one moment, then the boat's going this way the next moment, then the boat's going this way the next moment. But it's interesting because the divine is actually taking you, you're on route here. It's like it's taking you into a better energy with the Six of Swords. So it's like you're moving in a better direction here. You're moving. If you want confirmation whether or not you're aligned, you are aligned. You are in alignment. But it may not feel that way because I feel like the divine's taking you this way, then it's taking you this way, then it could be taking you this way. What's your challenge here, Cancer? What is the challenge for Cancers? It kind of like it is like that SpongeBob fucking episode. That's hilarious. Where he has to deliver the pizza with fucking Squidward. What's the challenge here? You have the High Priestess reversed here. Some of you Cancers, like you can't stay quiet about something anymore. High Priestess reversed. But you can't set passive anymore, right? That's the High Priestess reversed in the challenge. It's like needing to get out of passivity and needing to get into activity. That's that Four of Swords reversed. Sometimes like we can be, and I'm not saying you're just in a passive state, but sometimes High Priestess we can just sit, contemplate, and wait. But then it's like when we have an eclipse and it's like squaring Uranus and then the shift with Saturn, it's like all this shit gets brought to the surface that now you have to do. And you're like, fuck, I should have done that shit a long time ago, right? That's like the Four of Swords reversed for the overall energy. It's like, I got to get on top of all this shit and I got to do it and I can't really rest. I think Saturn coming into Aries, oh, that does square you too. It kind of does light a fire under your ass a bit. What's in the future position? You have the Ace of Pentacles reversed here. What's the advice here for Cancer? Something may be delayed here. It's going to come together with the Ace of Pentacles, but it may be delayed here. Like something may be delayed or maybe there's some unexpected changes. The advice is the Three of Swords reversed. Ooh, damn, Cancer. Let's go to the outcome here. You pulled the Emperor here. Okay. Can I get one more on this Emperor for Cancer? Six of Pentacles reversed. Okay. Yeah, so you can't sit passive anymore. You can't sit idle here anymore. Six of Swords. If you want confirmation whether or not you're moving in the right direction, you are. Right? You are moving into a better energy here. But I feel like it's almost been like a rush, or there's like a lot here coming up. Four of Swords reversed. Maybe feeling like you can't get a break. You want to relax. You want to chill out, but you can't. It's like you're caught up in life, right? Like life is, there's a lot here that some of you could even be playing catch up. There's a lot here that you're doing. Three of Swords reversed as the advice with the High Priestess. Also, I feel like some of you could be trying to heal at this time as well, and some of you actually may need to kind of slow down so that way you can heal. Right, Four of Swords reversed, Three of Swords reversed. So if you need to like slow down and take time to yourself, or maybe needing to carve out time for yourself, I would do that. Also, though, yeah, it's like I feel like the Three of Swords is heartbreak reversed. It's some of you, I'm going to be honest with you, the High Priestess, like there could be, the High Priestess can represent the subconscious, unconscious. So there could be like deep in your subconscious, unconscious, there could be things coming up to the surface that want to be looked at. And maybe it's things that you've kind of repressed or you've kind of just put under the rug or whatever the case might be. And it's like there's also this tying into this reading, like there's something, like a lot of things coming up. So the Three of Swords reversed, like really having to take a look at this because you can't carry this pain with you anymore. Ace of Pentacles reversed. I feel like with this eclipse, something is coming together, or you will be getting something, whether it's an opportunity or a moment here, like either it's your opportunity to do something, or you're receiving some opportunity or getting something here, but it may be delayed a little bit. It may be delayed, but it's still going to happen. You do have the Emperor, Six of Pentacles reversed here in the outcome position here. I'm seeing with this eclipse, this is going to be to where you start to really get on top of things, or you're having to stay on top of things. The Emperor, especially in the outcome position, it can be a victory too. So if you're trying to get a hold over things, or if you're trying to get stability here, if you're trying to overcome something here, the Emperor is dealing with you getting some type of victory here and being on top of things. But this is also, I feel like, advice that to make sure that you're on top of things with this eclipse energy, because the Emperor is like having to take things into your own hands, stay on top of things, especially when it comes to money, resources, finances. The Emperor is very Aries. Saturn's now in Aries, right? So it's like having to hold yourself accountable, be self-disciplined. And I'm seeing a lot of you here cut out excess stuff, whether it's things that are draining you financially, Six of Pentacles reversed, or just things that aren't giving you an ROI. Some of you may have Aries in your placements, because Aries got a similar reading. Clarify the Ace of Pentacles in the future. You have the Five of Swords here. No, Cancer. I'm seeing you here like having to do something. Five of Swords upright. I'm seeing you like having to do something. Just like you could be waiting on something here. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Pulled this transits card. It says climate. Well, we are the transits. It's just basically saying like what's going on astrologically. And we do have an eclipse at this time, but also Saturn and Neptune are squaring you. So it could feel uncomfortable. Four Swords reverse, especially because Cancer, you rule comfort. Aries doesn't rule comfort. You know, fire can be harsh, right? As a water sign, you're more soft. You did pull this jealousy gossip card. It says cat here. I'll be aware of jealous and gossip energy here, Cancer. There could be people gossiping about you here. Some of you may have to like overspend on something, but I kind of feel like it's like something here that you have to do for yourself. The Emperor, Six of Pentacles reversed. Also, too, Three of Cups, Three of Pentacles here. I do feel, though, you'll be able to, like, I also feel like this is leading you to some type of celebration. So, and also support. Three of Cups, Three of Pentacles. Anything that you're working on, you could be working on with others, or other people are helping you work on something, or other people are supporting you, or you're just finding more support here. But you're being able to accomplish you're starting to be able to put together here what it is that you've been trying to accomplish all along. But it is kind of taking some time. Maybe there's like a delay. You trying to find the right resources here. You're trying to seek out the right resources. Ace of Pentacles reverse, Five of Swords. Like you kind of need to get ahead here. You need to start doing these things. And the Emperor being in the outcome is like you're getting control over things. And I see a lot of you cutting out a lot of excess stuff. Like, I don't need this. I don't need this. Six of Pentacles reversed. There could be something here that is kind of draining you a bit financially here, Cancer. But it's kind of like you have no choice is what I kind of get with this Emperor. Because it's going to allow for you to get back on top of things. So you may feel like, damn, like there's a lot going out, but it's like kind of what I need to do. I kind of need to catch up, or I need to start doing these things. But ultimately with the Three of Cups, Three of Pentacles, it's leading you to be able to enjoy things and to be able to accomplish what you're trying to do with the Three of Pentacles, whether it's work, career, business. But I'm seeing you have more support here with the Three of Cups upright. Also, too, there could be like third-party influences or just people around you that could be jealous of you, so just be aware of gossip. Like, if the vibe is off, I would trust the vibe. Like, the vibe's not lying. All right, let's do Leos. What do we got for Leos here? What do we got for Leos here? What's going on with Leos? I feel like I need to use this for you, Leo. Put confidence. Confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. Some of your moon might be in Leo. Let's see here. Leos. Leo, Leo, Leo. I feel, Leos, you're about to set some type of example here. Hear me out for a second, Leo. I think you're about to set some type of example here with this eclipse. I know I'm not saying that because I'm a fucking Leo, because some people think I read biasly. I really don't. But I do think you're going to set some type of example here, Leo. And it's more so through your actions. So I actually feel like, Leo, like your actions are speaking way louder than your words at this time. Even if you feel like they're not, they actually are. So I'd also be aware of like what you do, because I feel like your words or your aura at this time is very it's like very potent. He's just saying that because he's a Leo. I already know some of y'all are going to say, no, I'm not. And in fact, I don't even resonate with Leo or Scorpio as my sign. If there is one sign that I look at, I don't even look at my sun or my moon. I don't even look at my Venus either. What that sign is, I'm not even going to tell y'all. All right, let's see here. All right, what is the overall energy here for Leos? Leos. What's the overall energy for Leo? Yeah, the Ten of Wands. You got the fucking world on your shoulders, Leo. I feel like Leo's all this Aquarius energy and Uranus being in your 10,000. You just feel like, holy fuck, I'm carrying the world on my shoulders. But it's like, put some weight on your back and like, let's go. That's what I'm kind of seeing here, Leo. I feel like you're carrying the team, Leo. Or you just feel like you're carrying the world, Ten of Wands upright. It's a burden, but it's not reversed, which I kind of like. It's a burden. You have a lot that you're doing. And I think your belief is being tested at this time more than anything with this eclipse. It's really testing your belief. It's really testing your belief here. That's why this confidence is your key. That's why you pull this card. Confidence is your key to success. What is in your current energy, Leo? You have the Three of Cups here. Again, now I'm going to say this. The Three of Cups does point to your support systems. And the Ten of Wands is like burdens that you feel when it comes to your support systems. It doesn't have to be bad burdens, but it's like there's this stuff I have to do, obligations. So I'm seeing you like support people here, Leo. Also, you receiving support too with this Three of Cups. I don't know why I get this, Leo. I feel like you're being put through the fire. What's in your challenge here? Yeah, the Ten of Pentacles as the challenge. Some of you, it could be like your home life, family life. That's the challenge. Some of you, it could be a relationship here with the Ten of Pentacles. It could be both. But no, it's ultimately in regards to also to like your legacy, something that's you're working on, building. Ten of Pentacles can be something that you're already engaged with, something that you're working on, something that you're dedicated to, something that you're trying to continuously make prosperous. And it's dealing with your legacy, like your long-term goals and stuff like that. Others of you, it's like that's what you're wanting, what you're trying to build at this time. It's in the future position for Leos. You have the Fool reversed here. Clarify this Fool reversed. What's the Fool reversed in the future position? You have the Hangman reversed here. What's the advice for Leo? What's the advice for Leo, the Sun card? I'm telling you, it's confidence. Like, you're a source of inspiration. And the reason why I said aura is because the Sun card came to my head. So it's funny that I pulled it. Like, your source of inspiration at this time, Leo. The Sun also deals with leadership and being able to self-sustain. The Sun self-sustains itself, right? The Sun self-sustains. So you're having to sustain yourself while also anchoring everything else in your life at this time. Whether it's people, work, career, business, all of it. But the Sun, as your advice, is actually asking for you to have a good attitude with things, to stay in a positive attitude, to stay inspired, to stay in that higher vibration. And the Fool card reversed in the future, I'm just going to let you know, I'm giving you a warning, not to act a fool or to do something impulsively, because you may regret it with this Fool being in the future position. What is in the outcome here? You have the Nine of Wands reversed with the Five of Pentacles reversed here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Leo. Don't fall into the victim mindset here, because I feel like you have a lot. Like, you just feel like there's just so much pressure on you with the Ten of Wands, and there's a lot on your plate. But the Nine of Wands, I don't like this. Both of these cards kind of deal with the victim mindset. I'm gonna be real with you. That you have plenty of strength to be able to get through this, and you're just gonna have to find a way to stay inspired here, to find support, love. Make sure that you're supporting yourself, because this Nine of Wands reversed is where it's like you feeling like you don't have the energy to muster through, but you do. It's just difficult. You're experiencing maybe resistance or just things not going the way you thought. The Five of Pentacles reverse is like kind of just staying on the outskirts of things. Some of you may feel like an outcast. You feel like nobody understands you. Definitely, Leo, you can probably feel like that with all this Aquarius energy. Or with all the Aquarius energy that we went through, but the solar eclipse being in Aquarius. But this Fool reversed in the Hangman reversed here in the future position. Yeah, because I kind of see you getting in this energy of like feeling like nothing's changing, Leo. But it is changing. And that Fool reverse is like you getting frustrated and doing something impulsively, right? And I'm just be honest with you, Leo, like not to make a fool out of yourself. Like being more cautious. There's a need to be cautious with the Fool reverse. Not being impulsive. Not being impulsive. How was my V-Day? My V-Day was good. I didn't do much for Valentine's, but I just chilled. You people, this relocation home, it says house. Some of you, there is a move on the horizon. 10 of Pentacles in the challenge, 10 of Wands upright. So there could be a move here. Some of you may have just recently moved, or you could be moving. I'm just gonna pull one more card. Where's this going for Leo? Damn, I'm already an hour in. 3 of Pentacles reversed with the 2 of Wands reversed. Also, too, I also get that there's something here you want to do, Leo. Like there's something here that you're thinking about doing. But you may feel like I have so much already going on now. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do this other thing. But I would actually want to do this other thing. I feel like you can still make it happen. But maybe it is going to take some time for you to make it happen. But I want to let the frustration like stop you from ultimately kind of really doing what it is that you want to do. You know, like whether it's something that, whether it's moving forward new plans or developing and building something new here, Leo. But I already feel like you have so much on your plate. So that's what I got for you, Leo. Let's do Virgos. I got Neo some new bones on Valentine's Day. I was like, I'm gonna get some for Neo and my dog Neo. So I got him some bones, and he's still working on this one. He's almost done with it. I was gonna go get a massage on Valentine's Day, but I was like, meh. I had stuff to do, so. How was y'all's Valentine's? I feel like this was your typical conventional Valentine's, not with being in the middle of an eclipse. Squares the Uranus. All right, let's do Virgos here. I need to go get my hair cut though. Probably, should I go tomorrow or the next day? I don't know. Okay, what do we got for Virgos here? Yeah, I definitely need to get a massage. It's been a while. Let's see, Virgos. 8 of Wands reverse, Virgo. Yeah, I go to this place. I usually do like 30-minute foot massage and then an hour back massage. I don't know, maybe I will go tomorrow or not sure. What's the current energy? Yeah, the 4 of Swords, Virgo. Like there's things all over the place, huh? Shit. What's the challenge here for Virgo? Ace of Pentacles reversed. In the future position. Damn, Virgo. What's the advice for Virgos here? Lord, Virgo, what is going on? Oh shit, hold on, give me 1 second, Virgo. All right, bud. Virgos. Pull this opposition card. It says confrontation. Something's provoking you here, Virgo. You're at odds here. You're finding things to be a struggle. I need to pull one more card. I want to kind of get an idea of what. Okay, Virgo. I feel like y'all are like frustrated or something because my fucking cards are all over the place. Ugh. Virgos. I can't even pull a card here, yo. Hidden gem pearl here. Eight of Wands reversed is your overall energy, Virgo. I feel like things are all over the place. You're trying to figure out what direction things are really moving toward, but it's hard to figure that out. I feel like you're trying to find what direction, you're trying to move things in a certain direction, but you're experiencing a lot of resistance or opposition here. Eight of Wands reversed. Four Swords, you may feel like you're also not even getting a break at this time with this eclipse. Four Swords reversed. Some of you may be feeling burnt out and exhausted as well. Eight of Wands, Four Swords here. I feel like you're trying to make something happen here, Virgo, but you're experiencing a lot of resistance. I feel like you're at odds here with someone or something. Eight of Wands reversed, Four Swords. Yeah, I did Gemini. Ace of Pentacles in the challenge position, reversed. Nine of Cups reversed as the advice here. I would kind of wake up to the reality here of a situation, Virgo. I think you are sort of waking up to the reality of a situation, and it could be around like your money, resources, and stuff like that. Ace of Pentacles reversed in the challenge. Because the Nine of Cups is like reversed is being too generous, like having to kind of pull back a little bit. I feel like there's a bit of frustration, or there's a there's some confrontation or challenge here. Yeah, I kind of King of Swords. I feel like this eclipse, King of Swords reversed is. I'm kind of seeing you being an asshole a bit here, Virgo. I feel like you're encouraged not to be an asshole, of course, but the King of Swords reversed is you kind of being pissed off, like you've had enough. And it's like you're having to be more calculated with the situation and how you navigate it. Because the eight of Wands reversed for the overall energy, it's like it's unpredictable. You don't know what direction everything's going in. And it's like you kind of have to get some type of predictability here, some type of, clear direction with things. The Three of Swords in the outcome position here, I'm going to be honest with you. I think some of you are going to, I'm going to clarify this Three of Swords here, Virgo. I feel like this eclipse is Two of Cups here. I kind of feel like there's a tough love situation going on here. Three of Swords, Two of Cups, Eight of Swords here. I feel like the communication in this situation is fucked up. Like the communication is probably off with this. If you're dealing with a person, someone could be blocked here as well. If this is communication, you could be blocking someone here. Or you're cutting something off, is what it feels to me with this eclipse, Virgo. Three of Swords, Two of Cups. I still feel like there's love in a situation here, but the Three of Swords is kind of like tough love. like waking up and seeing that, oh, this situation isn't fair. And the Eight of Swords is you trying to understand the situation, but feeling as if, I feel like you're trying to understand something here, but like in a way, it's like, it's kind of outside of your control. Eight of Wands reversed for the overall energy. I do feel with this eclipse though, something's going to come to the surface, this hidden gem pearl card. So you're going to discover something. It doesn't feel bad to me. Like it's something that's going to help, but like something unexpected could come to the surface, or something that you weren't seeing before, but it's going to help a situation, or it's going to be something positive. What is this? You pulled this Justice. It says document scales here. So you could be working out a situation here, or something here that's going to allow for you to bring in justice to a situation. I'm seeing some of you Virgos just like all over the place here, trying to figure out a situation here. You didn't really miss anything. Eight of Wands reversed though. The Four of Cups reversed as the advice. Yeah, I think your advice is to kind of look at the reality of a situation, or having to stay in reality of a situation. Because Nine of Cups reversed as the advice is like being too generous sometimes. But the Four of Cups like waking up to the realization of, oh shit. Ace of Pentacles reversed in the challenge. It could be things pertaining to money, resources, or something tangible. And you're trying to figure out the situation. Eight of Wands. It feels like it's unpredictable. Four of Swords reversed. You can't, like, it's hard to rest. It's hard to relax. It's like you're trying to figure it out. King of Swords, though, in the future position. I kind of see you being a little cold here and detached. Seven of Swords. Yeah, it's like you're playing this smart. Like you're detaching emotionally is what it feels like to me. So your emotions aren't engaged anymore. And I think that Saturn now being in Aries with Neptune now being in Aries is like the compassion part and the softness and the emotional part is kind of being like, we're able to detach more from that and see things without our emotions getting in the way. So I think Saturn now coming into Aries is like you're seeing things for what they are. And you're having to accordingly, you're having to act accordingly here. King of Swords is reversed, Seven of Swords upright. As you becoming like more calculated here and more smart with your moves in regards to a particular situation. So you can figure out whatever this is. I kind of, like in the end, I think it's something here that disappoints you, but it's kind of like something you have to do for yourself in order for you to, because you can't neglect yourself here with the Two of Cups. Four of Wands, Five of Pentacles. You are, I see for one though, like you get either, I think this shift and everything's actually going to make things in your life more enjoyable with the Four of Wands. Yeah, but I'm kind of seeing you having to do something like having to really like think about yourself when it comes to a situation. It doesn't feel selfish to me. It just kind of feels like it's something that you kind of have to do for yourself. So that way you don't slip into this Five of Pentacles energy of like even more struggle. I also get to that if you're dealing with a person, like this is a love situation here, Virgo, there's blocked communication, or the communication is just totally fucked up in this situation. And I feel like it's making you a little bit restless because you're trying to figure it out. And I kind of get here that it's like Nine of Cups reversed is like asking for you not to stay in the fantasy of it, but to look at the reality of the situation with the Four of Cups reversed here. But this King of Swords reversed, Seven of Swords upright in the future position is like you having to detach, or you kind of having to cut the situation off, or just remain detached from it. And it may hurt with the Three of Swords, Two of Cups, Eight of Swords, but it's like something that you have to do in order for you to like heal. And you may, if this is a person, if some of you actually will talk to this person again, but I still get the communication between you and this person still struggling. Like the love's there, but like something about the communication is a bit of a, it's like a rubber band ball. It's like trying to undo it all. That's a good analogy, actually. So I think this eclipse is bringing up definitely things with your relationships, and it could be obstacles and challenges dealing with like money, resources, trying to sustain things. Yeah. So let's go to Libra. Libra. Oh, Libras. I gotta get through this. Libras. What do we got for Libras here? Also, too, Virgo, things don't have to be perfect as well. It's just kind of like doing your best in the situation. You know, if something doesn't ideally look the way you want it to look, Virgo, or isn't organized or managed in the way in which you want, like it doesn't have to be perfect, but definitely like look for progress. All right, Libras. You look at the bigger picture here. I feel like this eclipse is forcing you to look at the bigger picture. You also pulled this take time to breathe out here. I guess some of you like kind of like panicking, or just like really nervous, stressed out, probably having anxiety. And this eclipse is square Uranus, so yeah, it's like you can definitely do that. But I would keep the bigger picture in mind. It's like Uranus is disrupting things, but in an uncomfortable way. But the thing about Uranus is like it wants to liberate you. It wants to bring in some type of innovation to your life. But it may disrupt things at first, and it may feel chaotic. But you're being encouraged here to not get caught up in the chaos and to look at the bigger picture. So try not to get caught up in the details. Maybe some of you have Virgo in your chart. What is the overall energy here for Libras? Yeah, I have to kind of repeat myself because not everybody's live watching, right? So they'll come back and watch. So that's why I bring up the astrology. What is the overall energy for Libra? You have the Queen of Pentacles here. Current energy here surrounding Libra. Pull the Two of Wands here. What is your challenge here? Your challenge is the King of Pentacles reversed. Somebody's your boss. I don't know why that. Somebody could be like your boss, or it doesn't have to be. Let's see. future position. What's in the future position here for Libra? You have the Justice card here in the future position. So what's the advice and the outcome? What's the advice? Well, the Death card reversed here. What's in the outcome position here? You have the Ten of Cups here in the outcome position. I feel like you're going to be, I would say look at the bigger picture here, Libra. Let me get one more in this Ten of Cups reverse, or upright, Nine of Cups reverse. Clarify this Justice card for Libras. You have the Page of Pentacles here. I think with the solar eclipse here, with the Justice card in the future position and the Page of Pentacles, both upright, I feel like your situation is about to improve here. So, especially financially for a lot of you Libras. I get here the Two of Wands. The Two of Wands in your current energy at this time. Two of Wands is about moving forward with new plans here. I feel whatever the new plans are, whatever the new directions that are opening up here for you, or even the new directions you want to go, I kind of get you're getting the green light here, Libra. You're getting the green light. And this Justice card, Page of Pentacles, you could be getting something here that significantly improves your situation, or it allows for you to be able to bring balance into a situation. Like it corrects something, it improves something here. Like something's either going to correct something or improve something. This could be an opportunity here. Things may be very unconventional for you at this time. King of Pentacles reversed in the challenge, especially when it comes to work, career, your stability, security. That could be square to Uranus and Taurus. Definitely Uranus and Taurus. Can be King of Pentacles reversed. But the Queen of Pentacles upright is about like what you're creating next. And anything that's being disrupted right now in your life, or that's being let go of, it's because you're supposed to let go of it. The King of Pentacles reverse can be like hoarding things that have expired. So the Death card as the advice reversed here, it's like the more you try to hold on to things that have surpassed their expiration date, the more difficult you're going to find this transformation that you're going through, right? It's going to make the transformation more difficult. The Justice card, Page of Pentacles, I'm seeing things being like either corrected here or brought back into alignment, balance here. But the Page of Pentacles is going to improve your situation. But I'm also seeing you here like being able to formulate and come up with a long-term plan. And I'm getting the message for you to have discernment in regards to like what you choose to invest your energy into. Like don't get too caught up in the details of things. Like look at the bigger picture in regards to like what you're putting your energy to, what you're investing into, or what you're trying to improve, what you're trying to fix. Like take a look at the bigger picture. Don't get caught up in the small picture. Because this Ten of Cups being here in the outcome position, it's leading you to happiness here and you being able to celebrate and enjoy your life more. But the Nine of Cups reversed here, things are going to go well for you here, but I will give you this message. If you gloat here with the Nine of Cups, or if you like try to show off, or if you like try to like, if you get into this energy like, yeah, I'm better than you. I'm just being real with you. If you get into this energy of like, yeah, I'm better than you, I feel like it could backfire extremely. So I'll be aware of that here with the Nine of Cups reversed. Or you may find that the success that you get becomes short-lived. Yeah, this King of Cups reversed. Why the King of Cups reversed? Because the Eight of Swords here. I get a lot of you here, Libra. Like there's fluctuations, like for the most part, King of Cups reversed. Like what I get with this Eight of Swords upright is like you're navigating things well, but I get a lot of fluctuations here. So the Eight of Swords is saying like not to sabotage based off of like a short-term emotion or I get an instant gratification. That's why you pull this look at the bigger picture here. What's this Page of Pentacles for Libra? Then we're going to go to Scorpio. Clarify this Page of Pentacles upright. You have the Eight of Pentacles here. Yeah, like when it comes to work and what you're doing for work, I see things improving, getting better. You finding more consistency, or even developing and creating better habits too. Clarify the Queen of Pentacles upright. Some of you could be getting like some type of document here or something here that's going to allow for you to be able to continue with the progression of what you're doing. You have this Ace of Swords here. I feel like this eclipse is bringing in a lot of clarity for you, Libra. Specifically when it comes to what you're intentionally creating next for yourself. Why the Death reversed? You have the Hangman reversed. Yeah, I feel like there's something here that it's like you're having a hard time letting go of. Also, too, you don't have to totally like, you don't have to like get rid of everything here, Libra. You don't have to like get rid of everything, because I get this energy of y'all with the Death reversed here as the advice. It's like you don't have to like get rid of everything or like start over with everything or like go to the extreme with things. Like the Justice card is like having wise discernment with decisions and understanding the balance. But also the Page of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles, like just continue steady with things. And whatever is not clicking, whatever isn't working, like start letting go of that stuff. So that's what I got for you, Libra. Let's do Scorpios. Let's see here. Yeah, let's do Scorpio. Oh, I forgot we're moving into the fire horse. Forgot all about that. Yeah, so we have an eclipse, fire horse, moving into the fire horse, Saturn and Aries. Saturn-Neptune conjunction happening. All right, what do we got for Scorpios? You pull this, a new romantic cycle begins here. So you got love happening for you, Scorpio, or something new romantically happening in your life. Something new romantically is happening. Some of you could be with a Libra. It don't have to be. Scorpio. Scorpio. You got a lot of Pisces in your 5th house. Venus is there, Mercury's there, the sun will be there soon. So there is romance for Scorpios. What is the overall energy here for Scorpios? He pulled the Eight of Cups here upright. I don't even think some of you even realize like what you're walking toward. You don't see it yet. You're not aware of it yet. But I feel like you are walking toward, a lot of you, it is a new romantic thing happening here. Eight of Cups though upright. It's like you've detached a lot emotionally. You've let go of a lot of things emotionally here. Or like you're letting go of things. But it's like you're also walking towards something too. What is what's the current energy for Scorpio? You have the Emperor here. I see a lot of you Scorpios bossing up here, leveling up. Leveling up, the Emperor. You know what I get here? A lot of you have detached here emotionally, or let go of a lot of emotional baggage, or let go of a lot of things, a lot of emotional attachments, connections. You've let go of them, and I think it's like I see like your energy coming back to you, Scorpio. With this Emperor being here in the current energy. So it's like now it's like a lot of you Scorpios are able to hold more energy here. Because your energy isn't all over the fucking place, 8 of Cups. But I think you're taking full accountability here as well with the Emperor, right? The Emperor's like taking full accountability, taking things into your own hands, getting it done. Some of you, it could be your Saturn return with this Emperor being here. If you have Saturn in Aries, you don't have to. But Saturn is in Aries in your 6th house of work. Could be employment, it is a house of obstacles and challenges. Saturn likes the 6th. Right, because you need strength to overcome obstacles, and well, Saturn can help that. Some of you are about to overcome relationship obstacles as well, if you've been dealing with relationship obstacles. Some of you could be getting something from your father here soon. They're going to show you something. What's in the challenge? You have the 7 of Wands here. Maintaining strength. I heard maintaining strength and composure, Scorpio. I feel like you're becoming like unshakable here, Scorpio. I'm not saying like you're invincible, but I do get this energy, the 7 of Wands. I like that it's not reversed. I like that it's upright. Like you having to either maintain success or to fight for what it is that you want. Like if this is love, we'll see. Let's get the future position before I start talking shit. What's in the future position? You have the Ace of Swords here. You're going to get clarity about something. You're going to get the truth and clarity. You're going to get the truth. If something was confusing to you, some of you may already know the truth, but like for some reason you know the truth, but I think you're going to get confirmation with this Ace of Swords in the future position. Or you could, and others of you could just be getting news here or a message. But I see you becoming more clear though. So 8 of Cups, it is Saturn in Pisces, 8 of Cups. And Saturn's now in Aries. You pull this Emperor's Aries. Ace of Swords deals with clarity. Now that Saturn and Neptune are together, I mean, it can still feel a little bit confusing or disorienting, but for the most part, there's more clarity. So you're going to be feeling more clear here too, in regards to what direction to move toward. 8 of Cups overall, Ace of Swords. But I think maybe it took you some time to gain the proper awareness when it comes to the situation. What is the advice here for Scorpio? Eight of Swords reversed. I would say to not fucking self-sabotage, Scorpio. Don't self-sabotage. Also, to, if you don't know something, don't assume. Eight of Swords reversed is like you could carry these beliefs that you think are true, but they're not. But you can just be so totally unconscious to them that you think they're true, but they're not. So don't be afraid to question things or to seek the deeper truth of a situation. What's in the outcome position for Scorpios? What's in the outcome position for Scorpios? Pull the Six of Pentacles upright. I'm also seeing you making more money or getting a payoff. Some of you got like a big payoff coming or a big payout. I'm seeing you make more money, get more money. But again, I think something is like a win-win here when it comes to a romantic situation here as well, Scorpio. Why the Ace of Swords here in the future? The Five of Pentacles. Yeah. Page of Pentacles reversed. So, I got two messages here, Scorpio. If you've been kind of aimless, wandering, Eight of Cups, Five of Pentacles, maybe struggling, I feel like things are about to become extremely more clear with this eclipse, Ace of Swords. So where you'll know what intentions to set, what direction to move in. You'll be able to think more clearly, see more clearly. With this Page of Pentacles reversed here, it's like I feel like you were trying to do this all along in the past, but it just felt like something wasn't clicking, or it's like you weren't really seeing a lot of improvements, but I think that's about to change here. If this is a romantic situation here, clarify the Six of Pentacles and the outcome. You have the Knight of Cups. I feel like there's two people. Clarify the Eight of Swords is the advice. The Fool reverse. Yeah, your advice is to not make a fool out of yourself, Scorpio. Like don't say something you're gonna regret, or do something that you're gonna regret. I even got this weird message: don't flex in a way because you're just gonna look weird. So I'll be aware of that. I feel like your advice is to just not fuck something up, like to not self-sabotage on this, because you're gonna get clarity here. It could even be communication. If this is a relationship situation here, there will be clarity between you and this person, and you two will be able to get on the same page. Six of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, and the outcome. If this is a no contact situation, Page of Pentacles reverse, Five of Pentacles, I'm seeing there be communication, or there's some type of confirmation or clarity that happens. I don't know how, Scorpio, like some type of understanding, but it leads to a win-win outcome here. Some of you, if you don't want past love and you're focused on you, then there is new love here. So that's what I got for you, Scorpio. All right, let's do Sagittarius. Oh, Sag. All right, I got to get through these because I got to do super chat questions. I got to do other readings. I got to email some people back. Sagittarius. What's going on with the Sagittarius? Pull this a time to give rather than take, and don't let pride get in your way here. Don't let your pride get in the way, Sagittarius, with this eclipse. I'm just going to be honest with you. Don't be afraid to give here, Sag. Like, don't be afraid to be generous. Now, obviously, if you're being taken advantage of, then yeah, fuck that. We get it. But I feel like you may find joy in giving. So that's a message here coming through. But also want to let your pride get in the way. Who am I on? Sagittarius. Some of you have Gemini in y'all's chart because I wanted to call you Gemini for some reason. All right. Yeah, some of you may be like a Gemini rising. You don't have to be, but let's see. Overall energy pulled is the Hermit. You have Virgo in your chart too. some of you, I feel this, I cannot even talk. I feel this eclipse is, I'm going to say this here, Sagittarius. I feel like you have a lot, you could contribute a lot to the world, like your wisdom or your experience. Like the hermit is like sometimes like the shadow side of the hermit is like being disconnected and just being in your own world and not, you know, being totally disconnected from the world. It's like the hermit shows up at pivotal periods to share what it is that they have to offer, to illuminate what's unseen for people so people can see. So I feel like you have like a lot of wisdom or a lot of experience here, Sag. And, but for some reason, maybe you're not believing in yourself. Because pride doesn't always have to, like, pride can look many different ways. It's like maybe you don't want to look dumb or look foolish here, whatever the case might be. But I feel like you have a lot to give, though, Sag. So, like, don't be afraid to share your wisdom or your experience. Or to even just be confident in, like, your own wisdom, self-expression, experience here. Because you may be coming across too cold. Or you're being encouraged, like, not to be too cold. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm just, you know, I'm just being honest with you, because I feel like this could actually help you, not, especially if you're like, I don't know. I just feel like that's just the message coming through. What is the current energy here for you, Sag? You pulled the Ten of Swords. Okay, well, I feel like you definitely hurt. You hurt. Yeah, some of you've had past bad experiences, or you've had a bad experience. Ten of Swords, Hermit. I think you're learning from something here as well, Sag, from your past experiences. Or that's what's really being put on display, I feel like, with this eclipse. Because the Ten of Swords that's the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over. But it's like we have to break that pattern, and the Hermit is like gaining the wisdom and the insight to do that. Now, like I said, some of you have tremendous wisdom and tremendous guidance for people because you have gone through these Ten of Swords moments. So you could actually share your experiences with others to help them navigate their situation because you have the wisdom, because you've gone through it. Well, I kind of get you, let's see, what's in the challenge here? I definitely feel this eclipse is pushing you to make some changes here, that you can't keep doing the same thing over and over. And the Hermit, for the overall energy, you could be trying to seek guidance or information here to help learn or to help, you know, to help guide you in the right direction. What's in your challenge? You have the Ace of Cups reversed. Some of you may have dealt with unrequited love. You may have dealt with an unrequited love situation, and I feel like you're learning from that situation here. Now, maybe this is like a long time ago, but maybe this is what I'm getting intuitively. There could be new energy entering into your life, whether it's love or any other relationship here, that you're being encouraged to connect, to not let the past experiences of like betrayal or unrequited situations here, you know, block you from doing that. But some of you did deal with an unrequited love situation. You may have felt like played or used. Or even if you didn't feel play or used, it's just like, let's see, what's in the future position here? You have the Fool reversed here. Some of you may have Leo in your chart because they pulled this exact same card in the future position. No, you know, I got so many messages here, Sagittarius. Oh my God. Let's see what your advice and the outcome is here. What's your advice here, Sag? Five of Swords. Yeah. The outcome. What's in the outcome here? What's in the outcome? Yeah, the Seven of Wands reversed. The Hangman reversed. I see you totally just giving up on something. So I'm going to come back to these Oracle cards because I feel like this is like a totally separate message from the Oracle cards here. I feel that you're withdrawing from a situation with this eclipse. Sag. And I feel like it's in regards to love. Now, I got another message here too. It could be in regards to love. If it is in regards to love here, I still feel like you're trying to process this whole fucking situation. This Hermit, Ten of Swords. Like, you're still trying to process this. Ace of Cups is like you're not happy or you're not fulfilled. And the Five of Swords as the advice is, I feel like this could also be to a cross watcher of a Sag. Your advice is to not get taken advantage of anymore. The Five of Swords, and the Five of Swords does talk about, like, if you read about it, it can talk about like you have an advantage in a situation, and the advantage that you do have in a situation is your wisdom through your experience. So it's reflecting something to you for you to be able to break some type of pattern. And so your wisdom or your knowledge at this time is your advantage in the situation. And so I would operate from that frame of wisdom here. I'm not being like I'm not trying to be no fucking motivational like coach here, but I think with the Fool card reverse being in the future position, that I would say not to make a fool out of yourself, that with the Hermit being in the upright position, like operating from a frame of wisdom is your best bet, specifically in the long run here, if you're trying to accomplish something in the long run, to not get caught up in the pettiness or get triggered by things or do something impulsively with the Fool card reversed in the future position. Why do I feel like this could go to a cross watcher over Sagittarius? This could be for Sag too. But I think this Seven of Wands, the Hangman reversed in the outcome position, is like you just feel like it's a losing battle. So what's the point? I feel like I could be giving perspective to a Sagittarius from a crosswatcher's angle, or vice versa. I'm like, hold on, I'm trying. Let me think about that, because it's kind of hard to describe what's going on here. Like, something feels like an uphill battle because it's just the same. It's just been the same thing. So the advice, like Five of Swords, is basically saying, like, fuck it. Like, what's the point? Because Ace of Cups reversed, like, I'm not receiving what I want to receive emotionally or feeling what it is that I want. Some of you, it's like rejection. It's like you're tired of being rejected, so fuck it. Or being shut down or denied. I'm trying to think about what I just said. Like, this could be from... I could be giving Sagittarius a perspective from the cross watcher, or it could be vice versa. Like, this could be how your person's feeling. They're just feeling like denied, shut down, so they're just like, fuck it. But it could be the other way around too, so just apply it to your situation. That's why you pull this a time to give rather than take. It's like, who needs to give to the situation if this is love? And like, where's the pride getting in the way? Because it's the pride itself to where you look like... the Fool reverse could be like the fact that pride is your downfall. To where it's like sabotaging shit. Because the Seven of Wands reversed just feels like I'm fighting an uphill battle. There's no point even trying. The Hangman reversed is, I'm also kind of... This is confusing. I don't like. There's no point. I'm not gonna try to like make sense out of madness. Oh, shit, I got a little too real on this one. If this is not love, Sagittarius, your advice here, if this is not love, you actually have the advantage when it comes to what you're trying to do. The Hermit. Five of Swords is the advice. The Five of Swords as the advice is actually asking for you to lean into your advantages. You're not taking advantages of your advantages in a situation. Because if you take advantages of your advantages, or you use your advantages, like, you actually get what it is that you want. But I'm kind of seeing you here, like, not taking the risk or kind of stepping into like doing what it is that you want to do. Because maybe you're not trusting yourself. I think you should trust yourself here. So I feel like this eclipse is like showing trying to bring something that's unconscious to the surface, of course, but I feel like that's the case really for you. What is going on with Sag? That's how I kind of feel like for some of you, like you, I don't know why I was picking up like Gemini rising energy. You don't have to be, but like, it's only take that if it applies. But Sag, Capricorn, Aquarius, 3rd house, 6th house. Like there's obstacles, unexpected obstacles and challenges coming up. It's like you may be wanting to pursue new ventures, solar eclipse in the 3rd, square the 6th where Uranus and Taurus is. There could be unexpected obstacles, expenses, or challenges that you're first having to address. But I think you're just so done with obstacles and challenges in general that you're just like wanting liberation from those things, which is why I feel like for some of you, whatever the obstacle and the challenge has been, it's just like you're like, whatever, like forget it, who cares? Because there's no point. But I would definitely, like with the solar eclipse here, I would lean into, you can say your wisdom, but also like your knowledge, like operating from a higher state of consciousness and not like, you know, slipping into like the unconscious. Because I feel like a lot of you are just like fed up or triggered or just upset, and don't let it sabotage things or make situation worse, make them worse, make it worse, make it worser. Don't make a situation worse than it needs to be. As to Capricorn. That message was super specific. So again, you can check your other placements. Let's do Capricorn. You pulled a time for healing. Balsamic moon. We are in a balsamic moon right now as we enter into this eclipse. So it's like you're well aware of the future, but you're having to finish up this cycle before we step into the eclipse. What is the overall energy here? You have the 8 of Wands for the overall energy. All right, we got some positivity. Capricorn's bringing the positivity. Isn't that interesting? 8 of Wands. Some of you may see a lot of synchronicities, or you're about to see a lot of synchronicities. I'm also seeing here with this eclipse, you're about to see how things are about to, you're about to see the synchronicity start to click. Like they're about to start clicking, coming into place. But also the 8 of Wands is there's an acceleration. Like you're gonna, with this eclipse specifically, Capricorn, I feel like you're gonna experience the acceleration of change in a way in which there's a lot of excitement with the 8 of Wands, a lot of excitement, and changes that you could be just in the middle of. Like things are speeding up here or coming together. Capricorn. Now I'm doing Aquarius next. What's in your current energy, Capricorn? You pull the King of Wands. Ooh, shit. Ain't playing no games, Capricorn. If there's games being played, you're the one that's in charge here. You know what song just came to my mind, Capricorn? You ever seen Saw? You ever seen Saw, Capricorn? The theme song to Saw? I don't know why that just came to my mind. what's in the challenge here for Capricorn? Temperance reversed. So I think you are definitely ready and looking forward to the future here. Temperance, though, be patient. I feel like you kind of need to not get too ahead of yourself, Capricorn, because something's like, it's like things are starting to click into place and things are accelerating, things are changing, and you're also going to be starting to see like just more positivity in general, Capricorn, with this eclipse. And King of Wands, I feel like your vision is like, you do have a very future-oriented vision here. The song name, I think it's Hello Zep. It's the theme song from Saul. I don't know why it just came to my mind, but yeah. Not You Better Call Saul, but Saul. Just Saul, S-A-W. This card just flipped over. I'm going to take it. Five of Cups is here. Whatever you lose, Capricorn, or whatever you lost, I think I got this for you in your previous reading too. Whatever you lost or whatever you're losing here, that doesn't even feel like what you are losing. It's more like something you've already lost. I still see it kind of being in your energy a bit, Capricorn. But I feel like in a way it's like inspired you here or pushed you to like level up to some degree or to take things to the next level in your life. King of Wands, Eight of Wands. Temperance reverse is like you're still trying to heal from this Five of Cups. I don't feel like this Five of Cups is anything new. I think it's already something you've been going through. Five of Cups kind of reminds me of Mars and Scorpio. Maybe some of you do have a Mars and Scorpio, but there's this deep kind of you wanting like this deep desire of like power, but it's not like you're power hungry. I don't have a King of Wands reverse. It's just more so like you finding power or you found power through the struggle or through the pain to where it's like kind of exalting you in your situation. Some of you could have Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius in your chart. What is your advice? What is the advice here for Eight of Pentacles reverse is your advice? Some of you may kind of need some balance, I'm going to be honest with you. Because I just see some of you working like crazy. Eight of Pentacles reverse is the advice. Also, like if a routine isn't working or if like a schedule isn't working or if something's outdated, don't be afraid to update things or upgrade things or to change things around so that way something becomes more easier, it makes things more easier. Also, I would practice what you preach, Capricorn. What's in the outcome here for Capricorns? You have the Three of Cups here. See, you have a good time coming up here. Celebrating, enjoying yourself. But this time for healing, Five of Cups, is like this. This is why I said you're already going through this. All right. Or you already went through it, or you're going through it. But I do see you having a good time, you having support. Good times ahead here for you. So whatever it is that you lost or that you're letting go of really wasn't a loss. Like when you look back and connect the dots with the Eight of Wands, it really wasn't a loss. I think it actually set you up here. Like in a way, you may have felt like it should have been something that broke you, but it actually exalted you. And some of you, maybe intentionally, someone was trying to like break you here, but it's weird how you kind of exalted yourself in the situation. I'll pull you one more card, Capricorn. Pull this Sadness Female Old Woman here. I feel like this didn't make you, I feel like this is kind of like I'm going to pull one more. I don't know. And you pulled this Envy, Protection, Evil Eye. See, y'all just think I'd be saying shit. I'm telling you, like, some people are going to be jealous of you because of how fast you're about to exalt yourself. This ain't even dignified in it. It's like exaltation. Like you're about to exalt yourself in a situation. Like something that should have broke you actually exalted you. Or it's about to exalt you here. And I feel like there's like some type of like there is sadness in a situation because it's like there was an emotional attachment and it's like you're letting go of that. But I feel like you're gonna have support here and just new things happening for you to where it's like emotionally it's like you start to feel like replenished and like you just start to let go of whatever it was. I think people actually liked for a second seeing you sad, Capricorn. I think you even maybe picked up on this. It's kind of like man in the arena, you know? It's like when you do something and then you fail, it's like everybody laughs at you, but they would never attempt to do what you try to do. So that's what I got for you, Capricorn. Let's go to Aquarius. I think this eclipse is yeah, I think this eclipse of Capricorn is kind of putting you, shifting you into a way better position. Aquarius. Everybody wants to make fun of the person who fails. Or people that do great things and then they fail or whatever, they have a setback. And even though people may give you sympathy, like in a way, they're kind of happy that you aren't doing as well as you were or you're not doing as well as you could be. But I think that's changing. Or it has changed. Aquarius. Oh God, Aquarius. You just disrupting everything, Aquarius. Like y'all just waited for this moment, just the most. Aquarius is like, you know what? Aquarius is like, okay, y'all. It's like, Aquarius is like, it's time for y'all to wake up here. Let's see, what do we got for Aquarius? What is the overall energy? You have the Queen of Swords reversed. What's in your current energy here? What's the current energy here? You have the Ace of Cups reversed. Some of y'all not happy, for sure. Ace of Cups, Queen of Swords reversed. I think you're also, some of you are like extremely detached, Aquarius. Or extremely like, and you're definitely tapped into your intellectual side, your rational side here. What is the advice for Aquarius? Or not advice, the challenge, Seven of Swords. Oh shit. What's the advice? Oh shit. Yeah, I can't pull a card here. Yeah, I think I said this to you last time, Aquarius. I was like, you're super calculated. And I told you, Aquarius, that I was like, I want to be, you can try to calculate all you want, but like the square to Uranus, and that is now with the solar eclipse, it's like, it's probably not going to go away the way you expect. But I don't think that's necessarily bad what I'm saying, right? I'm not trying to like make fun of you. That's not what I'm trying to do. But I think your challenge right now, Queen of Swords, Ace of Cups reversed, Seven of Swords in the challenge. I think you're in strategy mode. To where it's like you're trying to come up with a game plan here. I don't think you're happy here, Aquarius, with something. And in fact, you could be like bitter or pissed off. Or just with the Queen of Swords, like you're trying to find clarity with the situation. You're trying to understand, but you're having a hard time understanding. And it's making you emotionally feel drained. So it's one or the other here. Seven of Swords in the challenge. And it could be because there's games being played, manipulation. I'll be aware of manipulation, game playing. I kind of feel though, like with the square to Uranus, it also is your ruling planet. You're you're thinking very far ahead. What is your advice? The Two of Wands reversed is the advice. Oh, I see what's going on here. What's the future position here? I just did Capricorn, so you can rewind and go to Capricorn. It's in the future position. Two of Swords. This is such an Aquarius read. I'm just gonna like pick a cloud in the sky to where nobody can see. They don't know where I'm at, what I'm doing. But I'll show up when I show up. What's in the outcome position here? Nine of Pentacles reversed. Aquarius. You pulled this 11th house card. It says community here. You did pull this card flipped over, so the answers you need are coming. So if you don't, like I said, that Queen of Swords reversed, Seven of Swords in the challenge, Two of Swords upright in the future, the answers that you're looking for will come. So like, I wouldn't stress yourself out or make assumptions. I would wait for the answers to come to you before you impulsively act. Two of Wands reversed can be to where it's like you think you're seeing the right direction, but that actually may not be the right direction. Or you think that may be the right decision, but it's not. So I would wait for things to be more clear, or like wait for the answers here. Look, guys, you can't make this up. I told you. The answers you need are coming. So y'all just think I'd be saying shit. I know what I'd be saying. Yeah, Queen of Swords reversed. Ace of Cups reversed here. You may not be happy emotionally right now, or it's like your needs aren't being met, or you're not satisfied at least. And I think you're trying to figure out clarity. Like you need answers. So you're looking for them. Seven of Swords in the challenge. You're trying to figure it out. You're trying to strategize. Two of Wands reversed as the advice. You know, if something doesn't make sense, I would wait to get clarity. Usually like the Two of Wands upright is like moving forward with your plans. But sometimes the Two of Wands reversed represents maybe kind of waiting and letting things become more clear before you decisively act on something. Sometimes the Two of Wands reversed can represent or maybe you're too caught up in the concept of things and you actually need to start moving forward. But I don't think that's the case because you have the Two of Swords in the future position, which is more so like, let me take time to think this through fully before I let my impulses rush and take over me. Nine of Pentacles reversed in the outcome position here. Let's actually clarify that. I think this, you know, this eclipse is why this Nine of Pentacles reversed. The Chariot reversed. Could be like moving or traveling. You may delay things. There could be a change in plans here. The Three of Wands reversed. Yeah, I feel like with this eclipse, you could change your mind here about something. And maybe it may disrupt things here a little bit, Aquarius. But I want to say, the reason why I say that is because, for one, Nine of Pentacles reversed, Chariot reversed, Three of Wands reversed. Three of Wands reversed is like, you don't really see it going anywhere. You don't really see it evolving in some type of way in the future. So it's like usually when there's a lack of foresight. And the Chariot reversed is not moving forward or moving in a different direction, a change in direction. Nine of Pentacles reversed is like, it just doesn't make sense for your lifestyle or what you're trying to create and build long term. So I think you're going to choose to, like, something is shifting and changing with this eclipse. And it may kind of come in as disruptive, or it may not go the way you expect. But it's because you're actually being protected here. Like, you're being, rejection is protection. It's like moving you in a different direction here, a better direction. So this Two of Swords here being in the future, I'm gonna clarify that. Three of Swords reversed. Yeah, I feel like you're having to kind of put a pause on something or just not make a decision, wait to make a decision. Because I feel like if you make the wrong decision, it's just going to make things worse. Three of Swords reversed. I see some of you switching communities too. So like you're going to be making changes in your community or your networks or people here, connections, group loyalties, whatever the case might be. It's because you don't really see it going anywhere long term. Like it just doesn't fulfill the long-term goals that you have. So you may change something here. You pull this Ascendant entrance, it's a change in direction. Like the Journey, Chariot, Three of Wands. But I think you're, with the answers you need are coming, you're about to get some type of clarity here. And I think it's going to reflect to you just like, something not really being in alignment. You may change your mind. Or it may kind of force you to kind of move in a different direction here, Aquarius. But I think it's like for the better. It's just like, okay, like fuck, I gotta, it's maybe a little tough, but I have to do this or whatever. So that's what I got for you, Aquarius. Last but not least, let's do Pisces. And then I'm gonna answer super chat questions. Can you tell me here for the Pisces? What do we got for Pisces? You pulled the answers you need are coming. So some of you may have Aquarius in your placements. And you also pulled this take time to breathe out. Especially if you're like in this flighty, panicky energy. You're gonna be all right. Let's see. Or if you're just feeling unnerved or unsettled here. See some of you like trying to ignore something, but you're like, nah, I need to kind of think about this. Let's see. Pisces. Oh, I did say I was going to start first with Pisces. Y'all didn't remind me. I would have started first with Pisces. Who said that? Who did I tell that to? I just totally forgot. My bad. Y'all let me know. Y'all remind me because I will forget. What's in the? I'll start first with Pisces next time though. But maybe it was appropriate because Aries, Saturn came in Aries, so maybe we should start with Aries. Aries is taking over the show. King of Pentacles for the overall energy. You have answers coming when it comes to your work and your career, money, resources. What's in the current energy for Pisces? You have the King of Wands reversed. Some of you may have fire in your placements, Aries, Leo, Sag. What's the challenge here? What's the challenge here for Pisces? You have the Ten of Swords here. Let me get more. I kind of see y'all being kind of pissed off here a bit. King of Wands reverse is a bad attitude. Or just kind of being pissed off. Ten of Swords in the challenge. I got a lot of different energies here. Hold on. What's in the future position? the Two of Swords here. What is your advice? You have the Chariot here. And what is in the outcome here? It won't scroll back to the beginning. It should. It definitely should. It's in the outcome. Outcome, you have the Ace of Cups reversed. Queen of Pentacles reversed. So I got two messages here for you, Pisces. For one, well, let me see. You pulled endings and beginnings. You have this will here. Ten of Swords in your challenge, and then you have the Chariot as your advice. Ten of Swords in the challenge. I would not repeat something here. I feel like you're ready to move in a different direction. The Ten of Swords is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. So the Chariot is like you're gonna have to move something forward here. You're gonna have to use your willpower here. Also, I wouldn't rush to conclusions, or I would be patient here, especially with the King of Wands reversed in your current energy. It's gonna be like impatience. It's like you're already kind of seeing ahead here, but it can be impatience. I would be patient here. Like the answers you need are coming to a sword. So it's like you don't have to like force things or rush things here. Like the answers that you need will come to you here. Especially if you need clarity here or just an understanding about what decision to make. I would wait to get the clarity here. And I'm not saying like to not do anything, but like the things that you need to actually wait for to become more clear, I would wait for them because you will get the clarity here. Especially if it comes to like your work and your career and your business in regards. So this is where I got two messages. If it's work, career, and business and a creative endeavor, King of Wands reversed, King of Pentacles upright, it will come to fruition here. But I feel like, and you will get the answers here that you need. So be patient, and maybe you're getting kind of pissed off, or like maybe it's like you're annoyed here by something. But the Chariot being your advice is like to keep moving forward here, and then wait to get the answers here, or like wait for the clarity. It's like you will get it here. Others of you, let's see. Clarify this Two of Swords in the future. You have the Star card reversed. What is this Ace of Cups reversed here in the future, or the outcome? The Five of Wands reversed. Why do I see you kind of fighting something here, Pisces? So hear me out for a second, because I have two messages. If this is, when it comes to work, career, and business and your creative endeavors here, don't be afraid to go beyond what you've done before. And if something's not working, be okay with changing it. Two of Swords in the future position. If you're waiting on any type of information or clarity here, I would wait to get the answer. Keep the hope alive. The Star card reverse is basically just saying like, keep the hope alive. Like there's still a lot of great, amazing things that are going to happen here for you, even if you can't see it yet. And then also connecting to this Ace of Cups reversed, Five of Wands reversed here, that the Star card being here is like, it could be like your own demeanor in which you're not choosing to see the positive, that eventually leads to you feeling exhausted and drained, and then like sabotaging yourself. So I'll be aware of that. Being honest, maybe it won't make sense right now. But the things that you're hoping for that are on the horizon are coming together here. It's like, but it's like you kind of need to like wait and be patient. Like the wheel is turning, change is happening. The wheel card is the Wheel of Fortune. It's like there's a change in season. The wheel also talks about transits, understanding the transits, where an eclipse is. There's a lot shifting, changing. It's going to take some time for things to really present themselves and become more clear. But the things in which you're hoping for, even picking up on intuitively, Pisces, as you do in regards to the future, it's like they're moving in that direction, but it's like because you may not be seeing it right away, that's what's causing impatience. So I'll be aware of like also leaking your energy to situations, whether it's like drama or whether it's just like people triggering you or whatever the case might be. Be aware of like energy leaks, Ace of Cups reverse, Five of Wands reverse. Oh, then you also have the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck. Look at that. Toad. Last message I get is like, I would stay. I feel like this eclipse is going to shift things for you when it comes to your work, money, and your finances and your career. King of Pentacles upright. To where if you felt like you didn't have control with the will card coming up here twice, you'll start to feel more in control with these eclipses after maybe whatever happens here. King of Wands is your impatience, and then the Star card reversed is like you feeling as if it's not going to come together. And so it's like you're not, it's like hard for you to stay in that positive current. But this Ace of Cups reverse, Five of Wands. Like, I wouldn't give your energy to, or attention to stuff like energy leaks. I would just be aware of that because I feel like it's going to drain you and maybe even like ruin your situation here. The Chariot as your advice is to move forward with strength and willpower and to take full control of your destiny. And I'm also seeing things getting better here for you, but there's something I feel in the past that's still like drained. It's like an energy leak. I don't know how to, like, it's so interesting. I don't know how to really explain this. Ace of Cups reverse and the Five. It's like it's something is draining your energy. Whether it's like petty drama or like petty fights or just like, I don't know, being trolled. I don't know how to explain this. Or just like other people like draining or leeching your energy, Pisces. The King of Cups, the Four Swords, and the Wheel of Fortune. I do see you getting a hold of it and, and like patching up whatever the leaks are. Yeah. Yeah, you pulled this you got two cards. You pulled this unfolding surprise and envelope. So, like I said, this Two of Swords and the answers you need are coming. They're coming your way. And then you pulled this husband marriage card. It says groom here. Someone, this could be some of y'all getting into a relationship too. Or maybe there's like a relationship trying to come together, but there's something blocking it. Hopefully some of y'all don't find out about a third party and you're like, what? This person was involved the whole time? What is going on, like Pisces? Aquarius is your 12th. That's what the solar eclipse is. So it is hidden enemies, hidden shit that you can't see. Uranus in your 3rd house. Seeing some of y'all have like haters or they're being competition. I see some of y'all maybe finding out something and like it triggers the shit out of you. What is this? Five of Pentacles reversed. The Hermit. I don't know if like you're just like looking into something and then like something triggers you here. Look, I'll protect your peace here, Pisces. Because I don't know, maybe you're gonna discover something or something's gonna unfold and you're gonna be like, I just see it triggering you here. I think there's a lot of good shit on the horizon here for you, Pisces. And I feel like for you, it's like you just have to stay positive through it all, especially like when it comes to your work and your career. That's about to improve tremendously. But there's something here that's like a residue, or there's something still like draining here, like something that's in your energy right now that's draining. Seeing some of you work with a teacher, mentor, or a guide here as well, coming up with this eclipse cycle. Could be healing for Swords, King of Cups, or helping you just like, it could be you too. You could be the teacher, healer. So it could be both. But yeah, I think there's a lot that you're letting go of. But I'm telling you, like your next chapter, next cycle here is going to have a lot more stability, especially money, resources, things doing well with your career. I'm gonna be honest, that star card being in the future position is, you have to be the one that has to see the positive in things and navigate things and to have hope and to stay inspired. Because otherwise it's like, you're just going to feel like you're just going to lose your North Star of things. Who is snoring? That's my dog. I can hear Neo. Oh my God. They can hear you, Neo. You're being too loud. Snap snoring. All right, I'm gonna let me go use the bathroom and answer super chat questions, y'all. Let's see here. Let me go use the bathroom and answer super chat questions. I'll be back. I'll be back. Y'all can enjoy Neo snoring. Sing them a lullaby. Alright, what's poppin'? What's crack-a-lackin'? What's crack-a-lackin'? No slacking, y'all. No slacking. Saturn and Aries. Stop the slacking. Alright. Rebecca. So yeah, I'm gonna answer super chat questions if y'all still here. I appreciate all of you. I really do. I always like going live and connecting with you all. Thank you for the support. Thank you for hitting that thumbs up button for me. Thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna go ahead and jump to super chat questions. But yeah, super grateful for all of you. Appreciate it. Rebecca. Hi Austin, Becky here again. LOL. What do the next 3 months look like for me in my life? All right, Rebecca, let's see. Oh, I felt a lot better. I had to go relieve myself and use the bathroom. Rebecca. Hi, Austin. Becky here again. What do the next 3 months look like for me in my life? Can you tell me here for Becky? Queen of Wands. 7 of Cups reversed. Well, for one, I think your temperament, I see like this aroma or this aura of confidence that you'll be carrying for the most part. I also feel like you'll be able to sustain your energy. Like you'll feel like you'll be able to sustain your energy here more. I'm also kind of getting you in this playful vibe as well. And feeling more loyal and fixed when it comes to like your goals, especially with like when it comes to like loyalty to yourself. 7 of Cups reversed though, with the Hermit reversed. Over the next 3 months, 7 of Cups reversed, really look into things with the Hermit reversed here. So don't take things at face value. Like you really want to make sure that you're looking beneath the surface. Not all that glitters is gold. Be aware of like people who are like manipulative here. But more so what I get over the next 3 months is it's not deception, but it's like really looking to see like if things are really what they are, like before you kind of invest into things or before you choose to make decisions here. Like you don't need to be paranoid, but like I'll listen to your intuition. Like if something feels off, I'll look into it. The Hermit reversed. I see you coming out of isolation more and feeling more social over the next 3 months, or feeling more expressive, more creative, feeling like you have more energy here. But also too, when it comes to anything, especially with the Hermit reversed, 7 of Cups reversed, I think it's time to kind of get out of the clouds with things. Like if there's dreams or things that you're envisioning for yourself, desires here that you have, the Hermit reverse can sometimes mean that you're not showing up to the world, or you should believe in yourself and your wisdom and your guidance and your knowledge and your expertise, and you should start to create these desires here that you have, not just let them be in your imagination. Because I see you having a lot of energy here to do it with the Queen of Wands. So that's what I got for you, Rebecca. Let's go to Rosemary. Hi, Austin. Any messages for me? Resonate with Rosemary with a IE, not a Y. Rosemary, not Rosemary. Gotcha, Rosemary. I'm a Libra. What are the messages here for Rosemary? Rosemary. Let's see what can you tell me here for Rosemary. You have the Tower reversed. Yeah, the Queen of Pentacles reversed. What is in the challenge here? Knight of Cups in the challenge. Yeah, the Chariot reversed in the future. What's up, buddy? What's in the outcome here? The Four of Swords. Let's see. I feel like now is the perfect time that the Tower reverse, Queen of Pentacles reverse here in your current energy. Like wherever there's instability at in your life, or where there's a lack of things, this may be the time for you to really like get serious about things with the Chariot reverse being in the future position. So you can avoid future disasters. The Tower reversed and the Chariot reversed here in the future. So this is just the message I give here for you, Rosemary, that I'm kind of getting a message here about future disasters. Not like there's going to be a future disaster. That's not what I'm saying. But the Tower and the reverse and the Queen of Pentacles here, like if there's anything that you need to do in regards to like whether it's like your money, your resources, your stability here, and finding better ways to create or being able to attract things in your life, I would start to make those adjustments now. Like anything that's not working, I would let it go. Like I wouldn't try to keep the Tower up here. Like if things are needing to change, I would definitely change them. Sometimes the Queen of Pentacles reverse can be like you're too rigid or stuck maybe in your like in certain ways of things that you're gonna have to innovate here. And it may feel a little bit uncomfortable, the Knight of Cups in the challenge, but the Chariot being in the future position here reversed, it's like you may have to make choices or do things here that may feel uncomfortable at first, but it's for you to gain control and to like really like move the Chariot in the direction of where it is that you're trying to go. So that way you can avoid future disasters here. Because the Four of Swords being here in the outcome is like the ultimate destination, where I feel you're wanting to have more, like to be able to relax, to be able to feel like you can be an energy of like peace and being able to chill. Not necessarily like chill all the time, but just being in that energy of where you can be rest assured. So that's what I got for you, Rose Marie. Right, the Erica. The Erica, what's the energy for me during this eclipse? Can you tell me for the Erica here? Oh, y'all must have been waiting for me to do super chats, huh? Can you tell me for the Erica? Overall energy for Erica, Two of Wands upright. Energy for you for this eclipse overall, two of Wands upright. Two of Wands, I always say it is moving forward with future plans. So what is the current energy here? You have the Nine of Pentacles reversed. What's in the challenge here? Or you have the Queen of Pentacles reversed. What is in the what's in the future position? Yeah, the Death card here in the future position. Well, and what's in the outcome here? Five of Pentacles. I see you letting go of something, or like an ending here. But that's okay, because every ending is followed by a new beginning, and I feel like that's the case in your situation. I don't think this Death card is anything new. I think this is already something here that you're going through. So I feel with this Death card being in the future, it's like something is definitely transforming and changing in a big way with this eclipse here for you. That's going to change the directory of things. But the Two of Wands being for the Two of Wands overall, it's like this, there's a new path opening up here for you. So it's like either you're closing something out or things are moving in a different direction. But I feel like this new path or this new direction is like the best direction for you. And if you have any new plans that you want to move forward with and you're ready for change, I feel like you're being encouraged to start moving toward those changes with the Death card. Like, don't be afraid of change, because the Five of Pentacles being in the outcome position is like you're letting go of something that once had value before, but it's not really improving the quality of your life. Nine of Pentacles reversed, Queen of Pentacles in the challenge. So there's going to be a new avenue that opens itself up with this eclipse cycle in regards to you being able to either make more money or to improve the quality of your lifestyle and just make it to where you can enjoy your life more. And so it's like you're having to like let go of something, or there's something here ending, changing, that's setting you up for a new path And if you already know what that new path is and you want to move toward that new path, then I would start moving in that direction, Erica. Like, don't be afraid of change. Even if you have to struggle, like maybe it may be a struggle a little bit at first, the 5 of Pentacles. But yeah. Also, to be aware of who you get advice from. Hierophant at the bottom of the deck, reversed. Make sure you seek out people who have like the expertise and the experience of exactly what it is that you're trying to accomplish. Like, for instance, don't take relationship advice from a person who doesn't have a great relationship. Or don't take financial advice from somebody who's broke, right? Like, you get what I'm saying? So I hope that helped. Jennifer. I sense a disconnect with my 2 sisters. All of a sudden, everything was great over the holiday. What's changed? They seem negative and distant. Can you tell me for Jennifer what's changed here? Queen of Swords reverse. I don't like that. What can you tell me here for... Clarify the Queen of Swords in the... Queen of Swords reversed, the Lovers reversed. You know what I kind of get? I'm gonna be real with you, Jennifer. I kind of get this, it could be gossip. Like, the Lovers is Gemini, and Gemini in the shadow is like very gossipy. I could talk shit about Gemini because I have Gemini placements, so I, you know. So it could be like gossip or like rumors or just... You know what it kind of reminds me of? I kind of get a two-faced energy. Like, I don't think your sisters are bad people, right? I think there's love here with this Page of Cups. But I don't know if it's like gossip or just like petty shit. That's what it feels to me, Jennifer. The other Page of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So, like, I feel like there's love there. Like, but I think Queen of Swords, the Lovers reverse, is someone who's like, they're too caught up on like physical appearances of things. Like, they're not seeing you in your spiritual light. They're seeing it's something petty. Like, it's something. Like, for instance, maybe you have different beliefs than them, but instead of them seeing you like in your highest spiritual light, like as family, like my sister, right, or whatever the case might be, it's like, oh no, I'm just gonna judge them based off of their opinion or their belief, and that's why I'm gonna disconnect from this person. Like, I'm just giving you an example. It's like, it's something like that. I kind of feel like there's like a bitterness there, or like manipulative kind of energy, Jennifer, or like, you know, sibling rivalries, like what it feels to me. That's what I got. Let's do Nicole Whitehead. Can you do for, sorry, what's changing for me? Can you tell me here for Nicole Whitehead, please? What's changing for Nicole Whitehead? You're the moon card reversed. The King of Swords, Eight of Swords reverse. I think one thing that's going to change here for you, Nicole, is I feel like you're about to start feeling better. Like, especially if you've been having brain fog or just being confused lately, or the moon reversed, but it's with this King of Swords upright. I'm also seeing you get clarity and confirmation in the truth when it comes to things that you felt lost about, right? So where there's a lack of clarity or transparency, I feel like you're going to start to see the truth in things. And I think, and when I say truth, it's not like it's some dramatic thing. Like, it's just like you being able to see truth more, your perception being more accurate, because the moon card deals with perception. So it's going to give you a lot of clarity and confirmation, but also a lot of self-confidence too. And when it comes to making decisions and also like thinking through things. I'm seeing you here, like the moon can represent your rhythm. And I feel here that if life has been kind of like the ebbs and flows of life have been extreme, or they've just been all over the place, I feel like you're about to find a more consistent rhythm of like the natural ebbs and flows of life. So that's what I got for you, Nicole. But I see you being able to just feel more confident when it comes to your decisions, your thinking. I think Saturn in Aries is really helping. Like, it's so interesting because we're just in a weird place energetically right now, to where the way things are being reoriented now, it's especially with Uranus, a square to Uranus solar eclipse, it's disruptive in a way, but it's like, it's in a way in which it's trying to help you see more clearly where you've been misled or been caught maybe like in your own lack of awareness with things. All right, Vanessa, my boss, is closing down the business, and my plan is to push my small business while I collect from the government. I want to know what financial or career advice I can get. Can you tell me here for Vanessa? Three of Cups upright. Well, I actually feel like this is a like a perfect opportunity here for you, like with the business closing down, and then like you pushing yourself to like focus more on your small business. And Three of Cups says, you know, don't, like Three of Cups overall, I would see this as a win here for you. I would see this situation kind of like as a win here for you, Three of Cups. But I get a strong message like to enjoy yourself. You know, Knight of Cups being in your current energy is, when it comes to your small business, I think vulnerability, transparency, and authenticity is the way here for you. Don't be afraid to be emotionally vulnerable. And also don't be afraid to let yourself be seen I don't know if there's like some type of shame you may carry about like relying on other things, or I don't know. Like I kind of get something about that. Maybe it'll make sense in the future. Like maybe you not wanting something to be seen, or maybe not wanting all the light to be shed on a situation, but I don't even feel like it really fucking matters. I kind of feel like the more transparent and vulnerable you are and truthful you are, it actually works for you. And so with the Seven of Wands being here in the future position, I do see you overcoming any type of odds or obstacles. And I see you, Seven of Wands is like being able to do well in your small business. Like Seven of Wands is like getting to the top of the hill but needing to maintain your position. So like when it comes to your work and your career, like any success here that you get, make sure that you're maintaining it. Because as quick as you get it, you could lose it. But not like lose it all, but like you could get to a good position like with your business and then maybe become complacent or slack, and then the Ten of Cups reversed and the outcome is like a victory or something that was supposed to be like, it's like something good that happened but it was short-lived. I think even with the Ten of Cups reversed, it's still positive. That I think with this being in the outcome position here is to, there's going to be, I feel, good stuff that happens with your work and your business and your career. But like when you start getting these wins here, it's important for you to not rest on your laurels is what I get here. Because then you may start to feel like, oh, okay, like I'm falling behind again or something like that. So the Seven of Wands is about maintaining your position. Because I see you in a position of dignity or strength here in the future position. And good things happening here for you. But the Sun card being in the challenge, it does deal with visibility. So like the more visible you are and the more authentic you are, the better. So that's what I got for you, Vanessa. All right, CLMP1PV. How does my crush see/feel about me? Can you tell me for CLMP here? CLMP1PV. You have the Ace of Cups reversed, Ace of Pentacles upright. This is what I'm getting with your crush. It may be unrequited. Hear me out. It may be unrequited with the Ace of Cups reversed. But the Ace of Pentacles, I feel like this person also does see some potential. So like the emotional investment in connection may not be there. Maybe they're feeling like that emotional side of the connection is not there. But I also get with the Ace of Pentacles, I feel like, well, maybe there could be potential. That's what I get. So how does your crush see or feel about you? They may also see you shy as well. Ace of Cups reversed, like shy, maybe timid a bit. I think Ace of Pentacles, they may know that you have interest in them, and they may know that you want to like create something with them. And so I don't know if the emotions are fully there in regards to like this crush, like crushing back on you hard like that. But I think they think if they were to think about it in their mind with the Ace of Pentacles, they'd be like, oh, well, I guess maybe there could be potential. But it's like the emotional connection to the vision is what's missing. Hope that makes sense. Empress. Let's go to the Empress. Davinia. Return of an interest. Will it be the same as before? Does he want to reconnect? You know, I had a theory about this Eclipse and soulmates and twin flames. And I'm not like a big twin flame soulmate person. I mean, I like soulmates, but the twin flame thing can just be extremely toxic. Is that you have to have a lot of spiritual wisdom and discernment to be able to understand. Because a lot of the times you can just fall into this trap of confusion. But I had a theory about like the eclipse, and especially with Saturn and now Neptune being in Aries, is like, I wonder if this would be where twin flames would come together, especially with this Venus being in Pisces on the North Node, Mercury. Or twin flames coming back together. Return of an interest, will it be the same as before? Does he want to reconnect? The World card. But I say twin flame, right? Because twin flame is... This is my theory also. You can fucking work with me on it. We can figure it out together. Because twin flame would be like, it's the split, but it's the same. But with Neptune, Saturn, it's like the differentiation, and then Neptune is like the spiritual... Like Aries would be like the identity of the one, the I. But then Saturn, Neptune kind of like splitting that. And they're being twin flames, and then with Mercury, Venus being, it was a whole theory that was just flowing to me when I was looking at the astrology. So I thought, I was like, what surprised me is like people start to find their twin flames, or like it could be return to twin flames. But again, it's like the whole twin flame thing to me, I have a whole different view on it. It's really different from people, like most people. Return of an interest, will it be the same as before? Does he want to reconnect? I feel like no. I'm just being real. Yeah, you have the World card upright, Five of Swords upright, the Two of Cups reversed at the bottom of the deck. Page of Swords. It's interesting because I do feel like this person like still keeps tabs on you, but I would say no. I don't think this person wants to reconnect. Or if it did, it would probably be the same as it was before. I don't think this person's evolved or changed much, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't think this person's changed. I don't know if you deal with somebody who's like kind of unconscious. I wonder if like you're spiritual and they're not spiritual. It doesn't even matter if they're spiritual or not spiritual. It just reminds like, are you conscious? Are you able to be aware of like your mistakes and learn? There's a lot of conscious people that don't fix their mistakes, right? So I kind of feel like no. I think it probably would be the same thing. And I don't know if he would want to reconnect. I'm just being honest with you. I don't think he would. Not from what I'm seeing. I hope I'm wrong, right? I hope you fall in love and it turns out to be what you want, but I don't know. I gotta say no on it. All right, let's do stroke guy. Ray, Scorpio, feelings and intentions toward me now. Aquarius. Nine of Swords reverse. Ooh, this person. I don't know if it's you or this person, but one of y'all going crazy. Nine of Swords reversed. Oh my god. Three of Cups reversed. Ooh. I'm gonna say something here in a moment. I feel like this person is coping by talking to other people, but they're not really emotionally invested in these other people. This person doesn't really want to put forth effort. So it's interesting though, because the Nine of Swords is, this person is like, they're going through some things. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like this person's unconscious too. Like, I think this person, Nine of Swords, is like, they're kind of going crazy in a way. Not like literally, but the Nine of Swords is like this, they're stressed about y'all's situation, but Page of Pentacles reverse is like they're not willing to put the effort and the work to fix anything, improve anything. Three of Cups reverse, I also feel like this person is like has interest into you, but they want their cake and eat it too. So they're like maybe talking to other people or trying to talk to other people. And I feel like this is this person's way of coping. I don't know if they have like some type of pride here. It's where like they're trying to find like your replacement. Five of Swords reversed at the bottom of the deck. No bueno, son. No bueno. I would say that if this person, however this person chooses to like come toward you, I think you would have to talk to this person kind of about their deeper fears here. You would have to talk to them about their deeper fears that they're carrying or like their anxieties here. Because I feel like they won't voice it unless you try to get it out of them. And even if you can. And they may also kind of have this doubt or feeling of like, well, I don't know if this is going to end up being something that sustains itself long term, and it be something enjoyable. The Three of Cups reverse, Page of Pentacles reverse. They don't really feel like it's hard for them to kind of see the long term of things. I feel like this person's all over the place. Like they're oscillating a lot. And it may be even more intense now, especially with Neptune and Saturn out in Aries. So it's like everything that was kind of subconsciously repressed or what you were choosing to ignore is coming rushing, because Aries is like rushing to the surface. So I feel like in your situation, stroke guy, that I think that this person, they're definitely stressed. They kind of feel like they can't escape the connection. She's Mexican? Oh, because I said no bueno. Yeah, she may be talking to other people too, but I feel like it's like her way of coping. Like, I'm telling you, you're like on her mind like crazy. And it's like she could even be entertaining herself and like, because Three of Cups reverse is like, I'm just going to go out, have a good time and try to ignore it all. That's the Three of Cups. You can look it up. But it's like, it's not really working. But it's like, I don't think there's enough feeling and emotion to invest in you either. So they're kind of just bouncing around all over the place. They're not sure. They're fluctuating. They're like all over the place. So I hope that helped. Let's do energy access here. What is Spirit saying to me regarding a mature, aligned masculine? Oh man, hold on, y'all. Let's go, puppy. Come on. I know. All right. Oh, Lord. All right, energy access. What is Spirit saying to me regarding a mature, aligned masculine entering my space? Forming a relationship and commitment. All right, can you tell me for energy access? The Seven of Swords. Eight of Swords. What is Spirit saying to me regarding a mature, aligned masculine entering my space and forming a relationship? feel Seven of Swords, Eight of Swords here. The Sun card at the bottom of the deck. I feel like there is a person coming your way. It could be a Leo, it could be any sign. Fire sign, Sun card, it could be any sign. Is this someone here that you know, energy access? Or is this like, are you talking about somebody you know? Or is this like someone that you're just asking about a new potential? If this is someone that you know, this person's trying to come up with a plan, but they just don't know what to do. Like if this is someone that you know, or like Seven of Swords, Eight of Swords is like trying to be strategic to the point to where you just kind of get in your own way. Eight of Swords. But I would say if this is like a new energy, new potential that you're looking for, here, I think you may have to put yourself out there with the Sun card, make yourself visible here. Because you kind of may be like picky and choosy, which is nothing wrong with that. But it's like you kind of may be waiting for like the right moment. Like, this is what I get intuitively. Like you could be waiting for like the right moment, right time. And it's like maybe you're trying to like strategize, think ahead, and like plan things. But I feel like you may have to like make yourself visible or like show up, like put yourself out there to be discovered. So if I were you, I would put yourself out there to be discovered. So that way a masculine energy can enter into your space if that's what you want. But when it comes to like commitment and all that type of stuff, Seven of Swords, Eight of Swords, I would say I would try to be in the moment and be in the present. You know, Seven of Swords, Eight of Swords is like when we're maybe too, this is what I'm getting, like maybe we're too strategic, or we have, it's not ulterior motives, but it's like we kind of already immediately have motives like whenever we meet a person. And I feel that can mess things up. It's like, I feel like you may want to be present and in the moment and kind of just let things naturally unfold. Because I'm also getting this energy too, to like you're worthy of having what it is that you want. So you don't need to like manipulate a situation. Like you don't need to, I'm not saying you're a manipulator, but it's like you don't need to like manipulate a situation, or like you don't need to like set things up in a way in which like so you get your needs met. It's like you're worthy of just getting your needs met just for who you are, right? Like you don't have to like do certain things to get what it is that you want. So if I were you, it's like when it comes to your approach in regards to finding a person here, making yourself visible and then just being present with what shows up and seeing what happens. But you may have to like put yourself out there. All right, Holistic Hermit, I'm going to be eligible for the Navy during, or am I going to be eligible for the Navy during the 23rd? Can you tell me here for Holistic? Yeah, it's like, I don't think you're trying to manipulate like that, but it's like we can do that subconsciously or even consciously because we feel like we're not going to get our needs met. Right? So it's like we try to set shit up in a way to where it's like, I'm going to make sure I get my needs met. Like, you know, like, I would just be aware of that. All right, what can you tell me here for Holistic here? The Ten of Wands upright. Kind of like energy access. I see you like having like they need to like break a certain code to get in, you know. It's like, I don't know if anybody's got the patience to do that. Like you just may have to just be vulnerable, you know. I don't know. That's kind of like another message coming through. All right, Holistic Hermit, Hero, am I going to be eligible for the Navy on the 23rd? Can you tell me for Holistic? Judgment. What's the outcome? I do see there being a final decision, but what's in the outcome position? I would say yes. Holistic. So like right now, it's like you may be trying to wrap things up, complete things. World card reverse, 10 of Wands upright. Probably a lot on your plate, a lot that you're juggling. 2 of Pentacles reverse in the challenge. But the Judgment, Justice card here, I would say yes. Both are upright. I would say yes. I would say yes. But the 10 of Wands is make sure that you're following through on what it is that you need to follow through, complete everything that you need to complete. World reversed here. 2 of Pentacles reversed in the challenge. You're going to have to maybe drop some things here so that way you can make sure that you're going to be able to do what it is that you need to do. So I would cut out any excess things that's taking up your time and space or that you're trying to juggle, but you know, maybe you need to drop certain things so that way you can put yourself in the best position. So that's what I got for you, holistic. Christine, can my guides inform me a Leo is coming into my life, and since I work from home, don't know where this is going to happen. Environment, any clues? Can my guides inform me a Leo is coming into my life, and since I work from home, don't know where this is going. What's up with the Leo energy lately? I've just been noticing Leo just being mentioned more and more and more. Not you particularly, Christine. I think it's like all fire signs though. Can you tell me here for Christine? What is the energy here for Christine? Am I guys informed? Can you tell me for Christine? Can my guides inform me a Leo is coming into my life, and since I work from home, don't know where this is going to happen. Environment, any clues? I feel like you could meet this. I don't think you're going to meet them while being at home with the Hermit reversed. King of Swords reversed. You could actually meet this person or talk to this person online at first. It's one. Whether it's through social media or whether it's through like a dating app. But you could meet this person. It's interesting because if I say, well, you can meet this person at a library, then the next thing you know, you're going to be searching every fucking library in town. And then it's like the timing of it is also connected with this. I say at library because of the Hermit, King of Swords. But it could be through some type of intellectual event. If it's not an intellectual type of event or setting, then it could be through online. This is what I pick up here. So I hope that helped. So it's like some type of intellectual environment or it's through online, like whether it's through social media or whether it's through an app, like dating app. Yeah, it's like if you're just gonna go out and try to seek it out, like, okay, Austin said he mentioned something about a library, we'll go search every library. It's not gonna happen like that. I feel it will be when you're detached from the King of Swords and you're not obsessed with looking for it. So, and I feel for you, it's like something could happen around summer. Could be Virgo season. All right, Chi, what's am I going through an upgrade? I feel really drawn to eat soup and salad. Probably. I wasn't even hungry last night, but I fucking ate anyways. But I was I wonder if there's like solar flare activity going on. It probably is. All right, can you tell me here for T what? So they going through an upgrade. I don't know if it's necessarily an upgrade, but I think it's more so of maybe needing to take a break from certain things that you usually are drawn to. Four Swords, the Moon reverse, Four Swords, upright. Four Swords is a card of like recovery or like healing. But, you know, maybe not needing to be as active with things, right? It's like maybe needing rest. So I would definitely, if you need rest, take some rest. But yeah, because I kind of feel like your energy's kind of oscillating too. Like there's ebbs and flows. It's like 1 minute. It's like the moon reverse can be like your energy is kind of, there's no consistency to the energy. So it's hard to decipher and understand perceptively what's going on with the moon reverse. But ultimately, what it just ultimately may be with the Four Swords is like maybe just needing more rest. And it could be due to like, maybe your body is upgrading, right? Maybe it is ascension symptoms. But I think the message here is like needing either to rest more, relax more. But I also think you're becoming aware too, whether this is subconscious or unconscious. Like you may be kind of picking up, like becoming aware of choices when it comes to like food itself. And like you may be wanting to like just eat only soup and salad, whether it's because it's more healthy or it's just like maybe something that you're just drawn, like it maybe that your body may need it too, but you just feeling like maybe you're subconsciously, it's like maybe you just unconsciously, like maybe you want to eat more healthier, and it's like for some reason you're being drawn towards soup and salad. Does that make healthy? Does that make healthy? Oh my god. Does that make sense? T what's Rebecca? All right, Rebecca, reading for everyone still in the chat. A reading for everybody in the chat right now who's watching. What is the message? For the ones that need the message, what's the message? What is the message for the ones that need the message? For the ones that need a sign, confirmation, to where they're tuning into Austin's tarot and they're like, okay, I need some fucking clarity here, Austin. What is it? Can you tell me for everyone in the chat here? Page of Pentacles reversed. With the Page of Cups upright. I think you need to, this is the message I get. Page of Pentacles reversed, Page of Cups. Stop worrying so much about what it's all going to look like. Like Page of Pentacles reversed is like needing to have this perfect plan, needing to be able to see how everything's going to go. And the Page of Cups is just saying like to listen to your heart. Like you need to trust your heart. You need to listen to your intuition. But because you can't foresee how it's going to practically develop, that's why some of you aren't choosing to put the effort towards something or to pursue something or to do something here. So I'll go off like what your gut and your intuition is saying. Because you're in two minds, Two of Swords. picking rose petals off a flower. Like, should I? Should I not? Should I? Should I not? And ultimately, you just get another flower and do it again, right? Because it's like, like I would go with what you feel, and yeah, because you won't regret. You won't regret. Like, you'll look back and regret, like, not doing something when your heart told you to do something. So yeah, that's what I got for you. That's what I got for everybody. Cat the Wild Cat Wrangler. Can you give me a message from my guides and angels going into this energy of change? Gemini. Can you tell me for Cat, please? The Hangman. Even if you don't get the fucking result that you want, y'all, like, you should listen to your heart. Maybe I'm saying that because I'm a Leo. And every time I follow my heart, I don't fucking regret it. I may have some regrets about things. I got some regrets about things, but you know what I'm trying to say. You have the Hangman and the Wheel of Fortune reversed. I would say going into the season of change, it's important for you to yield. I mean, you can say surrender, right? Surrender, like, I mean, you can say surrender too, but it's more so like yielding and seeing what happens. Like the Hangman is, especially with the Wheel of Fortune reverse, like, be open to change, because like the change itself is what you need, Cat. So, you know, and change may be all you have at this time. And so be open to the change and see what happens here. Because I feel like you kind of won't, it may not go the way you expect, but it's not in a bad way. I think maybe the way you're trying to visualize it or tap into your imagination with the Hangman, it hasn't really oriented itself in a way in which you can really see clearly. So, and a lot of the times when we can't see clearly about the future and events, Wheel of Fortune, it's like we want to control things. Or we're afraid of the change, and so we resist the change. But I feel like change is probably the best here for you. But I would yield, right? Like, whatever the divine is going to do, the divine's going to do. Especially with eclipses. You can't control eclipse energy. So whatever happens, happens. Like, and you just have to respond. But you're still in control of your destiny. It just may be that fate through you circumstances. But it's like you're in control of your fate too. Like, the way I see it is that ultimately you're in control of your destiny. Fate has play in it, right? So like, you can't always control the circumstances in which shit's gonna happen, but you have control over the circumstances. Does that make sense? It's like events play out for you ultimately on a spiritual level. Like, it's there for your growth. It's the lessons to learn, to grow from, right? But you always have control of your destiny. So like, for instance, maybe you're destined to be a famous singer, but because maybe you were thrown events, fate, events played out in a way in which for some reason, like, you felt obligated to go be a fucking carpenter. Because maybe there's like challenges in regards to being like a singer. And you're like, oh, it's not gonna happen for me, right? So it's like you were destined to be a singer, but you ended up your destiny went to be a carpenter. Right? And no shade to both of them. I like both. I like carpentry and I also like arts, right? So you get what I'm saying? So it's like the events, you have to see events here for you in regards to what's coming up, in regards to changes, or the changes that you're going through. Like, what is the bigger spiritual picture with the Hangman? And like, how can you learn from those things? How can you navigate those things? Like, how can you see events differently in a way in which it inspires you? And even if it's not necessarily inspire you, it's like, how are you going to navigate them? Like, you're still fully in control of your destiny. So, especially if you're living true to like your dharma, right? Like, your dharma is your essence. So when you're not in alignment with your dharma, that's when, you know, You know, Christians will call it sin, or, you know, missing the mark, or whatever the case might be. Like when you live true to like your dharma, it's like things will work out for you. But like when you're not in your dharma, like your true essence, then, you know, so you start to find, you know, you're not fulfilling your dharma, like, and you're just racking up karma, right? So it's like, so I'd also say honor who you are, stay true to your essence. And even if the responsibilities get hard, if it's part of your dharma, like follow through on it. Especially because the Wheel of Fortune talks about, this is a message to everybody. Wheel of Fortune talks about chapters, cycles of life, seasons of life. And that your dharma might be for like the next 3 months to fucking struggle. Because you're not done fulfilling whatever that dharma is. Right? But a lot of the times we're like, nah, fuck that. I don't want to deal with that. I'm going to go this way. And then the next thing you know, you just rake up a bunch of karma. And then you're stuck in your circumstance for even longer. Right? It doesn't have to be that struggle itself. But it's like, for instance, let's just say you're an accountant. And it's like you want to hurry up and leave because it's like you want to go do something else. Well, it's like, okay, you still have these obligations and these duties to fulfill. So like finish it. And then you can transition to the next thing. All right, let's do, actually, that's something that I actually learned like a few months ago. Especially when you're going through seasons of like, this fucking sucks. And yeah, I could easily do this, but it's like, no, there's something here that I have to finish. Like I have to do. And if you don't know what to do, just look around you. Like you'll figure out what to do. Like, we make it more complicated than it needs to be. Like for instance, I don't have the best examples right now, but you get what I'm saying. All right, so let's do Gym Mad. All right, Gym Mad. So like, even if you are going through a period of struggle in your life, like if you, like what I've learned, and this comes from the Vedic concept, is that I feel like Spirit wants me to channel this, that you have to understand that you're the observer, observing. So you have to, like when you're observing your situation, like, oh, this fucking sucks, or I wish things were different, and like I'm seeing what I'm seeing right now in my reality, like try to detach and understand that you're the observer observing. So you don't have to be so closely tied to and attached to it emotionally. It's like, okay, this is like just what I'm going through. I'm gonna have to move through this. I'm still in control here, and I can shift my focus. But it's like, it becomes difficult when you're just like really caught up in stuff. Like, so I hope that makes sense. I hope I didn't. I tried to explain that as best I could, because it is a confusing concept. But yeah. So hopefully, like people that are into the Vedas, maybe you can offer some feedback on that for people as well. All right, Jim Mad, I got you. Aries dealing with a Libra. Is he going to propose, as he keeps on hinting that? Six of Swords reversed. Or am I just getting ahead of myself? The World reversed. I feel like they want to, but they're still on the fence. Two of Swords. Because they know if they propose, it moves in a whole new direction. Six of Swords, World card, and it opens up a whole nother dimension to y'all's relationship and commitment and a new dharma, right? Like getting married is a fucking another, there's so many different concepts. Like you have so many dharmas. It's like, it's not so just one thing. Like you have so many dharmas. But anyways, I would say they want to, but I don't know if it's going to be soon. I don't know if it's going to be soon. I think it's going to take some time for this person to propose. So you may kind of be getting ahead of yourself a little bit, but I do feel like it's on their mind. It's on their mind. Okay, so we just did, oh Lord, we got a lot of super chat. I didn't even know there was this many. Holy shit. All right, Moon, Baby, Sun, Virgo, Sun, resonate with a reading, starting fresh. Is there something I need to take care of in my detaching journey? Thank you. All right, can you tell me? You have the Eight of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles here. Well, I would say, I would honestly, not to sound redundant, but I think with the Eight of Pentacles, it is, I would just stay consistent. I would stay consistent here. Because the Ace of Pentacles, because you say here, resonate with the reading, starting fresh. Is there something I need to take care of in my detaching journey? I don't think there's anything necessarily that you have to take care of in your detaching journey. I think more so it's just about staying consistent and continuing to grow and evolve with the Eight of Pentacles. Because I feel like you're finding a good rhythm, or you'll start to find a good rhythm here soon, to where you start to feel like you're making a lot of progress, or you could be making progress now. I'm also getting, though, too, is to commit more to the new journey. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Right? Commit more to the new journey. Because Ace of Pentacles reversed, the new journey has a lot of potential, but it's going to require like your ultimate investment. So like you need to be all in on this new thing. Maybe not necessarily focus so much on detaching, but maybe more attaching to the new thing. So I hope that made sense. Collapso. In what way will my routine change? Can you tell me here for Collapso? All right, let's see. Nine of Swords reversed. Star card. I think your routine is going to improve. You're going to improve, especially when it comes to inspiration, when it comes to foresight, hope, reinvigoration. And the star is about it's about hope and faith and inspiration, invigoration, seeing the bigger picture when it comes to things, feeling inspired to create and participate in that creation of your future. Nine of Swords is, I feel like this is you getting out of this mental loop or trap or worry, anxiety that you've been in with things. So I think it's going to change in a very positive way, to where you start to feel more optimistic, more hopeful. Star card upright. Over the autism rainbow. Hi Austin, will I be successful with my new fitness goals? Thank you. Can you tell me for over the autism rainbow? The Empress reversed. I would say yes, but the Empress reversed it's going to be tough. You're going to have to push yourself. Like the Empress is like creation, and it's also Venus. Venus deals with aesthetics. So it very much connects to like fitness and all that stuff. Health. But the Empress reverse is like, I would, no pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Queen of Swords reversed. I would say yes, but I think one thing that you're going to have to develop or to stay on top of is like mental discipline. the Empress reverse, Queen of Swords reverse, the Hangman reverse. I'm not going to say you're going to say no, because like with fitness, that's the only thing that doesn't lie in life. That's the only thing that if you actually put the work in, you'll get the results. It's the only thing. It is literally, it is the most transparent, like ROI, fast ROI you can get on anything. It's like if you put the work in, you'll get the results. So I feel like with the Empress, Queen of Swords, it's going to come down to like your mental discipline. And also too, could point to like wisdom and understanding. So make sure that you're like learning about how to, like learning about fitness and closing your knowledge gap here, if there is any. And I would say with the Hangman and the reversed here, yeah, I would say like knowledge gap. Like if there's anything you need to learn, or if there's like a protocol, or if there's like, I don't even say not a protocol, but even if there's like, it's the mental discipline, the mental fortitude. Like it's no pain, no gain, right? The Empress reverse. So it may not feel pleasant, or maybe it may ideally not go the way you are thinking it's going to go with the Hangman reverse. But it's going the way like it may test you, Queen of Swords reverse. But I feel like if you can withstand, like, you know, if you can find the mental discipline and show up even when it's uncomfortable, I feel like you will be successful when it comes to your goals. But if there's any type of knowledge gap that you need to fill, you know, I wouldn't wing it. I would, you know, seek out that knowledge and information. All right, blue. Journal, whatever comes out. Can you tell me here for blue here? Can you tell me here for blue? The 6 of Cups reverse, 5 of Cups reverse, 7 of Pentacles here. I feel like you could be holding on to some stuff blue from the past. 6 of Cups can deal with like memories, but it's like being stuck in the past. Like I always see the 6 of Cups as being stuck in the past. And that you shouldn't be stuck in the past because you have great things on the horizon. I know it's a lot difficult, right? It's like it's easy to go back into the past and be like, man, I miss this person. I wish things could be that way. But it's like if you can't like change the situation or do anything about it, then try not to stay in the past with the 6 of Cups. I think it's about appreciating the past for what it was. And also, if you need to forgive yourself, forgive yourself. If you need to forgive other people, forgive other people. But the 5 of Cups, though, reversed here, like I feel like there's something in the past, blue, that like emotionally needs to be released or let go of. Whether it's a past person, past situation, past experience here. Because the 5 of Cups reversed, I know people say like it's like coming out of the 5 of Cups, but it's really not. It's like when you're like really stuck in it. Trauma, I think that could be the 6 of 5 of Cups. These are archetypes of Scorpio, and Scorpio rules over like trauma. So it could be that. But I wouldn't like, you know, 7 of Pentacles though at the bottom of the deck. I feel like your life here is like getting better, like the quality of your life. I'm not saying that it's bad, right? But the 7 of Pentacles, like it's a prosperous sort of card, or just with quality and improvement and growth. Like I see a lot of growth here, but I do still feel like there's like emotional attachment here to like work through and let go of. Anything from the past, could be childhood. It's like things that you're still kind of collecting or still holding here. Don't be afraid to like revisit the past, like if you need to work through anything. But it's like, you know, 6 of Cups is like not kind of staying there. Does that make sense? So that's the message that I really wanted to come through. Let's do 22 steps. Hey, Austin, what do you see related to my job/finances in the next several months? Thank you. Let's see here. 22 steps. 4 of Wands. Oh, I see something positive here. 4 of Wands. I feel like you could finance something over the next several months. 4 of Wands. The Tower reversed. Page of Wands. I think when it comes to your job and career, I like this. Four of Wands is like the fire being able to sustain itself, like the kindling of the fire, and being able to feel that warmth, positivity, and being able to celebrate, and being able to enjoy things. So it looks good over the next several months. The Tower reversed here. I would say I would stop fearing the worst case scenario. I try not to fear like the worst case scenarios with the Tower reverse. But the way you're going to prevent towers over the next several months is really like just to keep things like kindled, like keep the fire going here. You know, that's really it. The Page of Wands, I do see like excitement, maybe like some new things that you're going to be getting involved in. Are you just feeling more excited, maybe even more adventurous because of like maybe how your finances are doing or things pertaining to your job? You also have the Ten of Cups at the bottom of the deck, so I'm not sure if you have a family. If you do, I feel like there's a lot of good times here you're going to be celebrating or enjoying. I actually feel like there's a lot of good energy here for you over the next several months. I would say with the Tower reverse, like whatever is falling apart, let it fall apart kind of, because I feel like there's better things happening for you. It's not even anything like bad or major or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, this will be posted on the channel after I'm done. All right, Nikki, hi Austin, beautiful light work. I'm planning a trip overseas to see the solar eclipse and meeting a potential partner in August. What is the energy outlook for this trip? Can you tell me here for Nikki, please? Eight of Cups. Yeah, I see it being I would say be aware of like maybe overspending on the trip, but I think for the most part, the Eight of Cups upright, you have the Temperance reverse. I think it'll be a nice retreat for you, but I would be aware of moderation. Like take things in moderation with this clips, with this when you travel here, because the Nine of Pentacles with the Temperance reverse could be like overspending, or like Temperance represents moderation, so it's like balancing out extremes. But when it's reversed with the Nine of Pentacles reverse, it could be maybe overspending or draining yourself financially. So I would just be aware of that. But otherwise, in that Eight of Cups, I feel like it would be a good retreat for you, vacation for you, spiritually, kind of get away. But I would just be aware of overspending and not letting something be like a financial drain. Also, too, maybe like when you meet the person, I'm going to make a prediction here. Something about their energy, like it's not, I'm not gonna rain on your parade, because that's not what I get here. But there's gonna be something maybe about the person, oh man, that wasn't what you expected, but it's not bad. It's just like, it's not bad. It's just like maybe something, I don't know, maybe the way you idealize something about the person doesn't really fit that, but it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just like more so like, okay, it's still cool, but it's not what I thought, or something. Something like that. But I still think overall it's going to be good. All right, let's do Maryland here. Where should I hold the repast dinner? Caesar's restaurant or Yoki's restaurant? All right, let's see here. Can you tell me here from Maryland? For the first card, we'll do Caesar's. Second card, we'll do Yoki's. All reliable is what I heard. I don't know. I think either one's fine. You may find more emotional fulfillment and enjoyment with Yoki's restaurant. I think Caesar's restaurant, either one I feel will be fine. I think maybe Caesar's restaurant, maybe it won't. I think either one's going to be fine, but I think that You know, like if you go somewhere and someone's like, it was all right. That's like with the Caesars restaurant. But if someone were to ask you about the Yogi's restaurant with the Queen of Cups, you'd be like, oh, it was good. Yeah, I enjoyed myself. You're like, yeah. Like, it's kind of like that. So I would go with Yogi. Thank you, Vicky Darling, for the support. Jennifer, on a happier note, what's coming that I can look forward to? Knight of Swords. Oh, shit. Nine of Swords, and Nine of Cups flew out of the deck. It could be positive communication coming your way or clarity here that you're getting. Could be good news that you're getting coming your way. Or like something's like a green light here. Like you're getting the green light with something, Jennifer. It'll be a wish fulfillment, Nine of Cups. You'll feel content, satisfied. It'll feel like a wish. So either something's coming toward you with this Knight of Swords, or this is you with the Knight of Swords taking action towards something that is going to be very enjoyable. Like it presents itself, or you discover something. But I see you having a good time. Something, it kind of feels like there's good news or some type of positive information or a positive direction of something. And you feeling content about it. All right, Joan. Jonathy? I'm a Virgo sun, moon, Venus, Mercury rising. He's a Virgo sun, moon, Venus, Mercury rising. Long distance, tough love, no contact, next actions. What are the next actions here in regards to no contact situation for Jonathan? Queen of Cups. The Fool reversed. I wouldn't rush contact or do anything impulsive. I think with the Queen of Cups, your best advice here is to create safety and containment here for yourself. Not that there's danger, but the Queen of Cups is creating like structure for yourself to where you're able to find emotional comfort and stability and like nourish yourself, take care of yourself. You can leave the door open for this person, Queen of Cups, if they want to return or if they want to contact you. But I think it's more so in a receptive energy at this point, like to just be receptive to them coming your way rather than trying to actively go their way. But I feel like in order for this person to kind of break no contact with you, they may need to see that from you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like they may need to see that you're good. Like it's not that they're looking to see like if you're good, but they may need to see like you're emotionally grounded and that you're like handling things in a mature way. I'm not calling you immature. But you're handling things in a grounded way, and it's like you're good with them or without them. But like needing to find that emotional contentness within inside yourself to where it's like they feel like you don't need them, right? Because it could be like they could feel that you're trying to clutch onto them, like latch onto them. So I would just create space, but it's like not in a manipulative way. It's like focus on yourself, like because this is an energetic thing too with the Queen of Cups. Like create your own containment to where you can nourish yourself, take care of yourself, find comfort, detach emotionally, and to enjoy your life and do things that are emotionally nourishing for you. And then this Fool reverse is I want to do anything impulsive, right? Like I would let this person come to you, to be honest. Because if you try to rush it, Knight of Swords, reverse at the bottom of the deck, or try to force it, it's not going to go that way. It's not going to go the way you want. But I would say this is more so about you with this no contact situation. Because the Queen of Cups is like having a regulated nervous system to where it's like you don't become dysregulated by every action that this person does, which typically happens during no contact. It's like people like, you know what I mean? Like you can never regulate yourself if you're always fucking checking on the person, trying to see what they're doing. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And then being extremely triggered if they post something, and it's like that make sense? But I would wait for the person to come toward you. All right, Vanessa, I want to know if I'm going to get my money back. I loaned my nail tech so she could get a car. She's been putting me off for almost a year, and I couldn't go on vacay because she didn't pay me. Feels like she used me for money. All right, let's see, Will. What is, can you tell me for Vanessa? 5 of Swords. What is in the current energy here? The Justice reversed. Well, yeah. Challenge, 10 of Wands. Yeah, I feel like you're tired of waiting here, Vanessa. 5 of Swords, Justice reversed. This is definitely not fair. I definitely feel like this is like an injustice. And you feel like you're on the receiving end of a lack of reciprocity, not basically what you told me. So let's see, what's in the future position? The 2 of Cups reversed. I'm kind of getting no. Like, I feel like this 8 of Cups reversed. I think you need to maybe, like, I'm going to say that if you don't, like, follow up with this person or, like, make it a priority, like, I don't feel like this person may actually, I don't think they will. I want to know if I'm going to get my money back. They may not give you your money back unless you, like, really kind of press them on it a bit. Like, hey, like, because otherwise 2 of Cups reversed in the future, 8 of Cups reversed in the future. For one, a lack of emotional understanding, transparency, could even be dishonesty. 5 of Swords, the Justice reversed. I don't like this energy. 10 of Wands in the challenge. Not holding up their end of the bargain. So if I were you, I kind of feel like it kind of looks like it's a no to me. So, like, if I were you, you know, I wouldn't, it just depends on whatever it is that you want to do, but I would follow up with them. Like, maybe they will, like, if you bring it to their attention and keep bringing it to their attention. But I feel like if you weren't to say anything, I don't think they would. Or they may really put it off really late. Vicky Darlin, hey Austin, Leo Lady here from the UK. Love your readings, never seen you live. Love and need your skills, please. Works a right challenge at the moment. Will all be okay for me? Will I overcome the challenges? What can you tell me here for Vicky here? All right, I'm gonna cut off super chats. So no more super chats, please. I'm gonna finish these. I'm gonna finish the ones, but don't send any more super chats. I think things will be all right here. I can tell you went through quite a bit of a struggle. 10 of Swords. Maybe feeling exhausted or just burnt out from the challenges itself. 2 of Cups, though, I feel like you'll be all right. 2 of Cups is finding support or rebalancing your energies after a period of the 10 of Swords. 8 of Swords reversed is like you starting to see more clearly. Kind of feel like mentally you may start to feel more clear, or like you're not so confused or just like overwhelmed. So I would say, yeah, I think it'll be all right. We're trying to, like, this could be like mental burnout. So, like, I'll try to do your best to find ways to, you know, relax your mind. It's not always easy, right? So it's like, but like you're definitely capable of doing it. right, Leela. Family conflict and estrangement. Will there be resolution? What do the cards say about the situation? Six of Pentacles. Yes, I do feel like there will be. Yeah, Six of Pentacles in the Judgment. So if there's a lack of reciprocity, there will be reciprocity and things made right. I would say yes. I would just watch your temperament maybe and like your attitude when it comes to the situation. But I think for the most part, yeah, Six of Pentacles in the Judgment. Both upright. It'll be worked out. There'll be reciprocity. I feel like when you look back on this situation, it may be something that maybe needed to happen. Because with the Judgment, it's like there's a higher reason for it. And there's a lesson. So like it could be very valuable for everybody involved moving forward in the future. All right, Ed Aqua, am I manifesting new love and a move to a new state? Can you see what the cards reveal for my plans? Can you tell me here for Ed, please? There could be a Taurus. A Taurus in your energy? I don't really like this Taurus, I'm gonna be honest with you. This don't seem like a real Taurus to me. Like Taurus energy is beautiful. There could be a Taurus coming your way, but I don't know. There's something about this Taurus. You have the Empress upright. I think, am I manifesting new love and I move to a new state? I think you are definitely manifesting love here. I think you're manifesting both. However, I think that make sure, like, if you are moving, the Hierophant reverse, King of Pentacles reverse, make sure that if you're seeking out guidance or advice, like, make sure that you're going to, like, people that know, like, that can give you good, valuable advice about, like, maybe your moving situation or whatever the case might be. Because you don't want to take advice from somebody that just really just at the end of the day doesn't know what they're talking about. Like, they may have good intentions to try to help you, but they just may not know what the fuck they're talking about. So I'll just be aware of that, like, whatever your moving situation is. Because I don't know if finances or career and work is involved in this move or something like that. I do think you're attracting love, though, with the Empress upright. Could be a Taurus. I get a very strong Venus energy. It could be like Taurus. Could be a Libra, but I get very strong Taurus energy. I feel like if you do manifest this person, they're unconventional. Like, they're super unconventional. I feel like you'll be attracted to the person, but I don't know if this person won't have a job or something about their job is just weird. Either they don't have a job or they do something extremely unconventional, and it may not really even align with maybe your beliefs and like your values. But I feel like you'll be attracted to this person for some reason. Which, I don't know if you can make it work, then yeah, but you know, I'm just giving you the heads up. I also think though too, I feel like you are manifesting a move, but if it's something related to like work, career, and like finances, like make sure that you have everything like sorted out or worked through, and also like really get advice from people that have like the like experience or the wisdom, like they've kind of been through your situation, or they can just give you proper instruction. So I hope that helped. Could be a Taurus though right here. If it is a new love. They could be stubborn though. They could be stubborn as fuck. But I think Taurus energy, that's like one of my favorite signs. Like Moon in Taurus or Venus in Taurus. Although I think I like Venus and Taurus more than Moon and Taurus. Alright. But that is the ruler of my 7th Venus, so that's probably why. But anyways, but yeah, I think let's say yes. I hope that made sense. Ed. Angela, I'm not working at the moment, but I'm keen to start doing something, not a traditional job. Not sure what, but do you have any guidance for me? I feel like I've been stuck for quite a while. 10 of Swords reversed. You have been stuck for quite a while. 10 of Swords reversed. A lot of people think the 10 of Swords reversed is like all the swords are falling out. That's not always the case with the 10 of Swords reversed. It's just like when there's just like, you really feel stuck in a cycle and it's just like, it's like you just want to just get out of it. It's like you keep experiencing the same pain of it. I definitely think it is time for change here. But I'm keen to start doing something, not a traditional job, not sure what to do. Let's see, what is the current energy here? Yeah, the Death card. Yeah, I told you. So I think here that it's definitely time for change and transformation to start to come through here. Let's see what your challenge, advice, and future energy is. Page of Swords in the challenge. I think you have like a lot of ideas. I'm not working at the moment, but I'm keen to start doing something, not a traditional job. What's in the future position? King of Swords reversed. And what is the advice here? 10 of Wands reversed. I feel like anything really, like, so like the 10 of Wands reversed can be to where it's like we kind of need to pick up some responsibility. Like, I'm not calling you lazy or anything like that, but it's like sometimes I don't know if you were just here for my whole Dharma talk that I just was talking about Dharma, but the 10 of Wands is very much connected to Dharma, to where it's like you need, like, kind of picking up some responsibility. Like, it could be really anything with work or a job or something that you're curious about. Page of Swords in the challenge, but it's needing to, because you say I'm not working at the moment, but I'm keen to start doing something, not a traditional job, not sure what. But do you have any guidance for me? I feel like I've been stuck for quite a while. You have been stuck. 10 of Swords reverse. I would say anything really, like, especially just anything really that you're curious about. It's like, maybe you don't, I would try it, right, with the Page of Swords. I definitely think it's time to start doing some things. King of Swords reverses in the future, which tells me that, like, King of Swords is like follow through, right? So it's like you do something and then you say what you're gonna do, and you stick to it. Like, you're fixed on the goal at hand. But I kind of see you in the future kind of still being in this energy of being stuck. And I think your advice being the 10 of Wands is to get unstuck, to just start creating momentum. I would pick up really anything. Because it's not necessarily the first thing that you pick up that's going to lead you to where it is that you ultimately want to go, but it's just to pick something up and then it can be the stepping stones to where it is that you're trying to go. But you never know. So with the Page of Swords being in the challenge, anything that you're curious about or interested in, try it. But I would start doing something. Like, even if you don't know what it's going to be, it's like, as long as you just start doing something, it's like that, like, so you can start getting connected back to your Dharma. All right, let's do Stephanie here. Hi, am I taking the correct steps in my relationship? No contact for a few weeks. His feelings, outcome advice. Thank you so much. Can you tell me here for Stephanie? Page of Swords. Well, You guys are both watching each other for sure. Yeah, the Lovers at the bottom of the deck, Page of Swords, Ace of Swords. There will be contact between you and this person soon. I wouldn't say it unless I saw it. I feel like there will be contact between you and this person soon. I just got something pretty crazy. It's like you guys both... This is going to sound crazy as fuck. I feel like y'all's souls have already made contact, like, to where there's like this energy of, okay, we're going to talk again. Like, I know it sounds fucking crazy, right? And I'm not even trying to like give you like this false hope or like fucking fuel your delulu with anything, right? Like, but I get something like that here. So I do feel you two will talk again. They're watching you. I feel like they've maybe already kind of made up their mind about talking to you. It's just a matter of when they're going to do it. So his feelings, they want to talk to you. Page of Swords, Ace of Swords, Lovers. They still, there's love. They have the feelings that went nowhere. I kind of get, honestly, that it doesn't even matter who fucking breaks no contact, because you guys both want to talk. Maybe it's about getting just through that awkward period of both y'all's egos, or someone's ego, like being like, oh yeah, I had to contact the person, like I was the one to do it. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like, you have to look at the higher thing with the Lovers. Oh, I'm well aware of the astral realm. This is like, I try to have discernment with my readings because it's easy to fuel Delulu. Like I trust me, I'm a very astral person. I have a fucking moon in Scorpio on the 12th, and I have a lot of planets in my 8th. So like that, I know a lot about the astral. But I've been on both sides to where I've been in like, to where I'm totally ungrounded. That's like where I am all the time. And it's not until like you kind of understand it more to where it's like you're able to kind of balance both concepts without it one taking over the other. All right, Janine, hi Austin, can you ask what I can expect in my life from this eclipse energy? Queen of Wands reversed. Four of Pentacles reversed. Be aware of some fire sign in Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Like this kind of... I don't like this energy. Judgment. Could be a fire. I feel like it's more of a woman. Or it's like it's definitely a feminine energy. Somebody may here want to reconcile with you. I don't know if it's like a person with this eclipse season. I'm also seeing you though kind of get fed up with something, and you're gonna stop clutching onto something, and you're gonna choose to, whether this is now or coming up in the future with the Judgment, like step into like a higher calling here, or make some type of bigger decision here. Kind of feel like there's something, like you're frustrated. It kind of seems like there's frustration. And you're having to make a bigger decision here about like letting go of something or dropping something to like pick up something else here. But I'm also getting like a fire sign, or it could be any sign, who may want to reconcile things with you with the Judgment. So I hope to help Janine. All right, Claudia. I know it's Cloda, like Yoda. What will tomorrow's eclipse usher in for me? Can you tell me for Cloda? Knight of Pentacles. You know what I kind of get? Page of Swords. I don't think it's going to be that crazy for you. I think Knight of Pentacles, I think, of course, it's going to bring change, but I think it's going to open up your curiosity more than anything. To maybe you want to learn new things, or like you're curious to explore new things. Knight of Pentacles, I see things going steady. Page of Swords, I just see you becoming more curious about other things. But for the most part, I feel like there's like just this steady energy here. Clodagh. You could get some type of communication as well. Judgment, which Page of Swords is like a messenger, fated message, destined message. And it's going to kind of give you clarity about your next steps. But I think for the most part, it's going to be, this eclipse may not be like, this will be like more of a chill eclipse I get for you. Sweet pea gemstones. Which shift would create consistent, dependable income for me? Which shift would create consistent, dependable income for me? Ace of Wands reversed. Knight of Swords reversed. Wheel of Fortune reversed. I would say I think the shift is like moving in a more inspired direction. So I know that sounds very general, but the Ace of Wands, Knight of Swords, Ace of Wands reversed is like when you don't feel like it's needing to cultivate more inspiration, motivation. So moving in the direction, Knight of Swords, of something that's more inspiring or motivating here for you. Wheel of Fortune is kind of breaking out of a cycle, so that way you can experience more abundance. But if you're kind of caught up in the same old, I feel the way to break out of it is like to actually find a more inspiring direction for yourself. I think Ace of Wands, Knight of Swords reversed, both of these being reversed, is like having to like find something that you actually enjoy, or like you may have to start really initiating, like using your energy here and being more intentional about like finding something different for yourself. Because if you're like waiting for it to happen with the Wheel of Fortune reversed, then you may just stay stuck. It's like the question is, you can always have abundance, but I think it's more so about having to first at least put yourself energetically there. So I think for you, it's like if you want to break out of the sort of the pattern that you're in, or the hamster wheel of Fortune reverse, you're gonna have to like use your energy, Ace of Wands, to initiate Knight of Swords more intentionally and be more specific in searching, but also to seek out and find something that is inspiring, like something that you would enjoy. I think that's what would create your abundance. Because I think like where we're shifting to is you can be abundant with pretty much anything nowadays. You can create anything. So you might as well create something that you're passionate about. And that, I think also too, because so many systems are collapsing in this world at this time, that it's like trying to put your trust and faith into the conventional ways of doing things may not yield results the way you want, because those systems are falling and collapsing. So you may have to do things unconventional and try new things. If you're going to try anything, you might as well try something in a way in which you like is something that's inspiring for you, or that's something that you have interest in. Lila, will I resolve my current situation and when? That's what I would say, Sweet Pea. Oh, I get you, Sweet Pea. Yeah, I would say, I feel like you don't give up. I get this message for you a lot. I feel like you don't give up on your jewelry thing. But if you need to seek out like ulterior ways to support yourself, I would do that. But I still feel like your jewelry thing can be successful. All right, Leela. Will I resolve my current situation and win? King of Pentacles, I would say yes. Ace of Cups reversed. I think you will, but I think you will, but I kind of get this energy of you still not being satisfied with things. Are you not being satisfied? And it could be resolved by, it could be Pisces season going into Taurus season. So I would say you would probably resolve it here within the next couple months. But I kind of see you still not being kind of content or emotionally happy or fulfilled about the situation. Leela, again, what's coming in? What's coming in? The connection on my mind in the next 6 months, no contact. A lot of no contact situations. Can you tell me here for order? Can you tell me for the other? Empress. Empress. The Nine of Cups reversed. I feel like you will receive your wish when it comes to this situation. However, it may be short-lived. But I don't really feel like it's going to matter. The Empress upright, Nine of Cups reversed. I'm also seeing over the next 6 months, like you really enjoying your life. Like to the point to where like you could be overindulging. So I'd be aware of that. I feel like when it comes to the connection here, I feel like you're about to have some type of glow up here, Leela. You're about to have some type of glow up. When it comes to you and this person, though, I feel like you may actually attract your wish. But I don't know, for some reason, it kind of feels short-lived. That doesn't mean like the situation's not going to work out, but there's something like you being happy about it, and then maybe it doesn't go the way you expect, but this is also not bad either. So I feel like there could be contact between you and this person in the next 6 months. I see ultimately, though, you kind of glowing up here and doing really well to the point to where you may be even overindulging with certain things. So I'll just be aware of that. But I think if I were to say, I would say, yeah, there will be contact between you and this person. But it seems to me like there's some type of, I feel like there will be contact and it will be like a wish fulfilled. But it just may not feel the way you would probably want, because it kind of feels to me like it's not going to feel the way you expected it to feel. Like, how do I explain this shit? Like, I feel like you'll get your wish in regards to the no contact situation. Even with the Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck upright. It's like but it's like just keep in mind what I said. It may not make sense right now. Like, whenever there is contact, I kind of see you being in this energy of, maybe it's the perfect energy for you to be in, to where you're good either with it or without it. I don't know, it's because you kind of go through this glow up in your life to where it's like something about your self-worth, self-esteem increasing, maybe there's better things coming along, whatever the case might be. But it's like they pop back up or whatever the case might be. So it's like you kind of have your pick and choose, is what it feels. But it may not hit on the emotional resonance that you're thinking it's going to. But it could, but it's like there's something about it. So that's just the sad reality of like no contact situations. Like sometimes it's just, it's not even, I don't even, like for you it's not sad. Like I don't know how to explain. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I hope that helped. I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here, y'all. I appreciate every single one of you. I really do. I'll be back. I'll be back later. Maybe tomorrow or in the next day or two answering questions. So anyways, I appreciate everybody here. I'm gonna go ahead and get off. And yeah, I'll be uploading Gemini, Cancers, and Leos mid-month reading here pretty soon. But yeah, otherwise than that, I'll see you and I'll talk to you later.